stream on YouTube too. Hello YouTube. How are you doing? Yeah, okay, it's working. So we have the card game, okay? Like that. Okay, and can end turn, I guess. And when we end turn, there's like an attack or something, and I want to put some animations, but more than that, I have to fix the card system and the Stickman system. Because right now, for example, when a Stickman dies, well, it dies, but like no one takes his place. And I want to move things automatically and this kind of stuff, right? That's basically it. So I do have to finish that, and I do want to like add some animations for attacks and damages and this kind of stuff. So I guess that can be quite easy actually. Can I modulate? What if I modulate? Yeah, it isn't changing anything because it's black. Eh. How can I change that? Because let me just search on Google. Godot modulates black sprite. Flashing white. Yeah, that's what I want basically. So I guess you do have to make a shader. Eh. Oh, but actually, yeah, that's all right. Um, so it's like modulate. Okay, okay, let's make a shader. Yeah, I can make it so that I can reuse it in a lot of places actually. Well, maybe. So it's resource shader. And you know what? Let's just go in there in material, create, and we are just going to drag and drop this thing. So this is shaders, and this is modulate color only. Okay. How did it call? It didn't. Okay. So now I can go there. I can have that. And we can set the color to, well, right now it's like white. Can take that. But can I like go to shaders, get modulate color? Well, get modulate macro, or like just shader actually, and let's just go to introduction to shaders or shading language. Okay, and now can I modulate? Nah, I don't think we can access the modulate. So in that case, we are just going to add some kind of sampler, like a texture basically. I don't remember. Right. Let's take that. There is just a vec4, right? Source color, yeah. It's not a sampler. A sampler is like a texture. I don't need a texture for that. So it's just color. And I'm just going to... Can I actually put a vec3 instead? Yeah, there's a conflict. Base color. And color. And now... I can go there, I can set shadow... Boo boo boo, and I can change the color. Even if it's black. So that's great. Because we only keep the transparency from the original, basically. And now I can basically Can I actually play guitar? Hurt. Feedback anime player, let's call it. And material. Is it really what I want? Oh, I can modify that, I guess. Right now it's the same thing, but I can... Yeah, that doesn't work, right? Yeah, it's not unique, that's why. But if I make it unique? So like... Make unique? Yeah, now it's not going to interpolate. No, it's not interpolating, right? So that's kind of bad. I can remove that. I guess I have to set that through a script. So through this script maybe. Like just color, basically. Color. I can put that as a tool so that I can change it from the editor directly, I guess. I just have to be careful about the update, but I don't have any update right now, so that's fine. And basically there's going to be a color, and we can just set material dot set the shader maybe. It's material dot. I want to set the parameters, but I don't remember how. Set. Yeah, I think that's set. Is it? Property, yeah, that's it. So that's the color. And we want to set it to this color, basically. And right now the color is black. But if I modify that now, it's not working. I think I have to restart Godot, actually. Let's do that. And now, if I modify color, yeah, no, it's not modifying anything. Why is that? Oh, because yeah, it's this. No, never mind. Print. Hey. Yeah, it's printing hey, so it's working. What if I run? What if I just run? Haha. If debug. Okay, let's not that window. Godot tool if debug. Well, if in editor rather. Is in editor. Oh, that's it. Is nah. That's not it. Running code in the editor, okay. And if engine is editor hint. That's it. So if we are in the editor, I guess we can just return. Is it going to change anything? I don't think so, but... Okay. What if we print the color? Yeah, it's printing the color. Godot tool material isn't changed. Yeah, that's kind of bad. What if I run again? What is editor? Um, oh yeah, it doesn't have. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess we can remove that. Uh, Character resource. I guess if we don't have the character resource, we can return or something like that. So right now we don't even have anything because the Stickman is on top. Eh. So tricky. So it's here and it doesn't have a color. So I think I just, yeah, it doesn't have caps. That's all. That's why. That's kind of stupid, but it's just that in the inspector it's showing with a cap, but it doesn't actually have a cap. That's cap. Oh. It's still not working. Why? Why? Mm-hmm. Godot setting, well, set uniform, set shader uniform. Set shader param. Oh. Oh. Maybe it was the wrong thing all along. Shader. No, I don't have that. Oh, maybe it's because it has to be. Oh, it has to be a shader material. If material is shader material. That's why. And now set shader parameter, and now that's fine. That was it. Yeah, now that's fine. Yeah, that's fine now. So it's pink. Well, that's not really fine. That's not what we want. But why did I do all of that with that tool thing and stuff? Is because right now I can, in my animation, just track the character, just track the color, and I can just change it directly in my editor, which is nice. So like for example, from black, right, to red. So let's just go this way. This is pink. Well, this is more red. But okay. This is reddish. Okay, and now I guess that's fine, right? I mean, I guess I do have. Okay, never mind. I do have some red stuff on the cards, and I'll be taking the exact same value to have something uniform. And if you are wondering about this shortcut, it's just Windows Shift S with Power Toys, which is really nice. You have to download Power Toys. So let's put that. And this is going to be at 0.3. And yeah, I guess it's not interpolated like in a good way, but I guess that's fine. Maybe 0, 0, 1. Oh, it's going to be too long. And this is 0, 2. Yeah, it's like linear right now. It shouldn't be like that, but I mean, it's fine. It's not fine, but it will be fine one day when I fix that. Yeah, okay, maybe I should just remove that and directly put to red. And now the animation is longer, but we can see that more clearly, probably, or something like that. And what I can do is have a reference to that new anim player, is feedback anim player. The thing is, I want to keep the animation of my character like idle animation, while also being able to get hurt. So that's why I'm making another animation player. And now on health changed, it actually depends. It's only when I get damages that I want to run the art thing. On post damages, that play hurt, basically. And now I don't know actually. Yeah, let's just run the battle. And we should be able to have some feedback about damages. Yeah, nah. Nah, not like that. Let's go back. Why was that pink? Is it because in reset? Yeah, I knew it. Okay. So let's try again. I do have the print, but I don't need. I guess ideally I'd have to set that only when it's modified, but who cares? It's alright if it's just for that. So yeah, battle scene. Okay. So here we go. 1, 2, oh. Damage, but it wasn't. It didn't do anything. What was that? Execute. Unpost damage. Oh, it needs the parameters. That's why. It doesn't have the parameters. So unpost damage, we have that. Boom. And now, hey, that's actually character resource. Well, okay. I don't like putting on character resource every time I have to use that, but I don't really want to put the class outside of this class either, because it's really related to that. So 3, 2, 1, no, attack. It doesn't attack, it's just defending right now. Yeah, okay, it did nothing. Execute should be implemented? Yeah, but like, duh. Okay, let's just try to see if it actually plays something. Okay, it is supposed to play. Hurt. Now the reference should be set there, and hurt is this one. So it is supposed to play. But I don't see it. Why? Yeah, I mean. Not this one. It's not working. Why? I don't have any error related to that. What if I remove that? Material. Never mind. Hurt. Feedback anim player. Yeah, that's the correct animation player too. I mean. Color. Let's print the color. Because if this is working, that means the color has like his weird. Okay, but I can just press space. Wait. It was supposed to change. Is it because my animation player is like too short? I don't see it? Like if I put 5. Now it's supposed to be long enough, right? Right? One. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see the animation. Crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's actually check the color in the debug menu. So let's do something like that. Reset. And remote. We have the character somewhere. I don't even remember where. Okay, there. So I do have color, okay? So now if I attack, wait, it's at 1, okay. 3 to 1. Yeah, but it's just disappearing now. Okay, so now it's black. Defense. And this is red. This is red. The color is red. So that's something with the shader that is not working. Why? Oh, no, I don't know. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me just. Maybe it's because of my post process. That's all I can think about. So character. Let's say you have. You know what's animation player? What if it is that by default? Okay. Okay, can I play that? I can't even play it. Okay, I can. Now what if I run that? Is it going to be purple? It should be purple. It is purple, so it's not because of the shader. So I don't know why. So 2, 2. It's not attacking. It just seems like it's spamming defense. Okay, and now one. But it isn't changing. Why? Why? I don't understand. It is supposed to change. Even the color is changing. Is it because it's a tool thing? No, it's not. I don't understand. Do you? Do you understand? I don't. Hurt. That's the correct name. Feedback animation player. That's the correct one. Maybe I should just try color equal red. Like color dot red. And now we are going to see if it changes or not, if the animation player is at fault or not. Okay, it's red now. Okay, so I think it is. Wait. Never mind. What? Okay. Should be something like that. I just wasn't updating the color anymore. So purple 1. It isn't changing. Even when I do that. Why is that? That's so weird. Is it because it's a vec free? Wait. Not working properly. I was thinking maybe I should just cast into a vec free. Because it's actually a vec 3 and not a vec 4. It's not a color. So maybe there's something with that is just wrong. So color dot. Okay, let's maybe just change the shader and put it into. Yeah, that's not really perfect, but. So vec 4. Let's do vec 4. And color is not RGB. What about now? Nah. It's not changing. Not even a little bit. Is it because... No, this is cold. So it's a shader material. There's no question to that. Color.red. It's not working. Well, are there like multiple variables with the same name? There isn't. Let's try that. Maybe... No, never mind. No, it's red. Yeah, it's not... I mean... Fine. Let's put it there. So now it's purple, and now it's red. So now it's walking. Now it's walking. What the hell? So if I do that, it should walk too, right? Maybe it's because of the Vec 4 that... Oh, thanks for the raid! Hello! I take on Dev, thanks! Let me just give you a little shout out. Wow, so many people! Atagon Dev. Here you go. Here you go. Whoa, wait, wait. So many people. Oh, yeah, I'm already followed, actually. I wanted to follow you, but I'm already followed. And hello. So for those who don't know, I'm making a Stickman roguelike card game. How's the game going? It's going well. I think I just unstuck myself from a painful situation that was like some kind of bug. But now it seems to be alright, and as you can see, I have my cards. You raided me yesterday, so I'm here to return the favor. Oh, thank you. That's nice. I love like the community of, well, game dev in general, but you know, Twitch too, like just streamers raiding each other and, you know, meeting new people, kind of potentially, you know, seeing new projects, and I think that's like really nice. Is it working? Like if I end down? Yeah, I do have to remove the defense. No, it's not working. It's not working anymore. I don't understand why. I don't understand why. I'm changing the color, but it's not updating. Is it because I'm trying to change that every frame and it doesn't like it? I don't know. But, well. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove, in my own character, the defense. Because it's horrible, because every time I get a new turn, the AI, like, is trying to defend itself, but I just want it to attack. Oh. You just put that there. And okay, so purple and turn. I know it's attacking, so it's red. Why? Okay, because it's the same shader. Can I like have Godot unique shaders? Well, basically instantiated shaders. Godot instantiated materials, I guess. I can just duplicate it, right? That instance. Yeah, let's just make it unique. So it's like the material is actually going to be a duplication of the original, and we are going to set some colors. Oh, that's why, because the two stickmen were like they were both having a different color, and it was staying like black, for example, because the other stickman was overriding, and the function was run, you know, at the same time, at most. And okay, that's why. Okay, and now that makes sense, and now that works, because yeah, it was just a duplication. I was thinking like that it was occurring, but I didn't think it would lead to something like that. So I just let it go, but I shouldn't have. So now when I play the hurt animation, it's really hurting. Like, look at that. You're gonna see. Hurt. Okay, no, that's bad. Oh yeah, because I changed the animation. Yeah. Okay, I just have to set it back to normal. And yeah, how was your stream? What did you do? Let's put 202 probably. An animation of 02. And the reset is now going to be black. And now and down. Yeah, that's kind of like too sudden. Um, Maybe I should like add a death animation too. Stream was good, mostly did some polishing on the combat and player movement. Oh, I do wanna play the games of the GMTK after the jam is over, so just um, give me your game, like a link to your game, and I'll play it after that on stream. It's nice. Like I like playing other people's game because um because like what's nice with jam games is that you can see a whole new range of games and genres and discover new ideas and see what works and what doesn't. And when you play like a triple A game, well, I guess it can be good, but it's like some diversity compared to jam games, right? Yeah, I guess some jam games are like really hard, but that's kind of challenging too. And like finding bugs and this kind of stuff is like nice too. Like one time it was some kind of FPS game with some kind of zombies, you can say, that went to the player to attack it. But I found that if you go into a corner, then the colliders of the enemies is too big to actually attack you, and you're actually immune, and you can actually kill as many enemies as you can. All right, yeah, I'll send a link when it's up. I usually also run some streams afterwards, playing some jam games. Oh, yay! Let's do that together then. Yeah, just feel free to give me the games you like to this kind of stuff. Yeah, I really wonder what kind of game is going to win this time. Probably some puzzle game. I think it's going to be a puzzle game. Nah, not necessarily. But yeah, among the top 10, there's definitely going to be a puzzle game. Um, so wait, what was I doing? Yeah, you do need a death animation, I was saying. Yeah, the animation is like a bit too fast to my taste. Ooh. How can I interpolate with like OK Lab? Because I feel like the animation player is actually really bad for animating stuff. Like you don't have the curves you want and this kind of thing, basically. Ah, maybe something like that is going to be better. Hmm. And yeah, okay, for now, when I die, I just queue free, which is not really what I want, actually. I actually now want to play the hurt animation and then be freed. So, animation finished, connect, funk, and now I queue free. And now I should have my death animation, basically. So one, two. Yeah, now it's working kind of well. Well, I guess it doesn't work well, actually. Um, animation finished. Wait, what's the problem? Coming from animation finished. Oh, I do need a. Yeah, okay. I forgot the parameter. That's why. And now it should work. I don't think I even have to test. Um, I can actually do something special for that, for the death animation, like duplicate death. And what I'm actually going to do is trying to play a little with the Stickman, because I'm going to change the rotation, probably. So, rotation. Let's put that to 0. And array, yeah, okay, I know the chat is just moving on its own. I hate that. When there's like no new comments, but, you know. Oh, there's an ad, that's why. So what if I... minus a lot, and I guess that's the position I want to change. And I do want to change the position by what is it going to do now? It's just bad. Death. So yeah, it's actually minus. Let's just put 100, and yeah, that's it. Basically, the death animation. Oh, I like it. 300, maybe some transparency too. Yeah, I don't have the transparency right now in my shader. I probably have to add it. So in this shader, we are also going to multiply the alpha basically. And now it will be alright. So, ooh, and it disappears. And I'm just going to keep the red color though. I think it's a good... I don't want to go back to black. And now it's looking like that. Oh, I think that's nice. I love it. I love it. Let's try. Let's just try. 1, 2. 2. Yeah, okay, I think it's alright. There's probably some problem with the interpolation. But, I mean... I guess it should be cubic? Maybe not. Just like that. Nah. Maybe that. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Okay, so we have the death. Incredible. So now what should we do? Maybe we should attack ourselves. Yeah, I don't have the defend action yet. But maybe that's not even necessary. Yeah, I think the AI is too what? Too slow. Because I'm waiting 2 seconds right now. Let's just wait 0.5. Or maybe I can like wait for animations and stuff. Like play active action, maybe I can make that asynchronous. So I can await, maybe. And if I'm awaiting that, then I can, like, I have my action, I can await that too. And what that means is that in attack, I can await. Yeah, no, it's just going to be bad. It's just going to be bad. Um, I didn't think about that. Hi, sorry, super sleepy and late for the raid. Oh, good. Hello. Welcome. Deal damages. So yeah, I actually want to wait for the animation, but like if I have multiple animations, for example, which animation am I going to wait for? For everything? Maybe not. So I guess, okay, I guess there's going to be subtle damage animation, like, well, the hurt animation and death animations, but there's also going to be basically the animation of the current character. So it's like feedback. Wait. Oh no, that's the wrong. Oh, that's what I wanted to change last time. I need the character. Oh, I need the character, not the character resource. And right now I don't have access to it. And that's what I wanted to change. Okay, I remember what I wanted to do now. So, basically, let's go to. Well, we are already at the correct place, I guess. Let's go to Battle Manager. So we have the Battlefield Manager. Well, in the Battle Manager, we have that. Start Battle. Um, oh, actually, we can do something. Probably. Um, let's go back here. Because right there, we have the Battle Manager. And with the Battle Manager, we should be able to get back the character. Right? Well, right now, maybe not, but like we have spawn characters. And yeah, we can do something with that. Okay, so let's say we have an array of characters that is just an array of characters well played. And every time I'm going to add a new character, I'm going to add it to this array. That's it, that's all. And should I make a Nash map, maybe? Yeah, maybe dictionary is better actually. Like dictionary, um, character, resource to character. So it's basically a dictionary. I really want to be able to set types to dictionaries. So it's a dictionary of character, well, from character resource to character. And now that I have that, could not find that type dictionary. Wait, like that then? Okay. Now that I have that, I can just set character. Well, that's character resource actually. Yeah, maybe I can change the name to make it more obvious. And this is going to be equal to the new character. Okay, here we go. What's that? Could not pass global class. What do you mean? Yeah, you can. Could not. What? Oh. Ha. Okay. Now that it should be alright. And now that I have that, I can basically access the Battlefield Manager, access to that dictionary, and basically get back my character from my character resource. So like, maybe I should just make an helper actually, a helper. Um, no, that's actually fine, I guess. Ah, because like the helper doesn't belong in this class, so let's just call that character resource. So we have the character. And now that we have the character, we can actually get the feedback animation player and play, for example, the attack animation. Hey, hey! And you can see where I'm going with that. So we can run the attack animation, and we can actually now await for that animation to finish. So, animation finished. And now, and now, oh, and now it should be good. Now it should be very nice, and I can make an attack animation. So like, duplicate, attack, and instead I'm going to put it like, for example, more, wait, yellow, I guess? I actually have, a yellow, sorry, here. So I'm going to take the same color. Character. There. And okay, and let's just shake the character a little. Because right now it's just a color, right? So let's like rotate it a little. 0, 1. It isn't clamping. Well, clamping, snapping, I mean. 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is 0. This is minus 10. Maybe. This is 0. This is 10. This is 0. Okay, so let's remove that. Move it. And it's going to be 0, 4. Ah. Okay. No, less errors than what I found. So this one isn't declared. What? New character. Oh, it's new character that isn't. Oh, because of the cat. Just a typo. That's too much. Right. Like a rotation of 10 is too much. Like 2 might be enough. Mm. It doesn't look like an attack, right? Fortify, modify, and remove that. Like rotating fast, then staying at the same rotation for a while, and then going back slowly. Okay, and let's do the same for the color. I'm actually going to add this color to my swatches. Swatches. Okay, and I want to make it big too. I want to scale it. So let's go from 0 to something to that basically. And this one is going to be, wait, 0.5. Wait, what? It's 0.5 by default? I guess it is. Okay. So let's put 0.6 and 0.6. Oh, I guess that works. I guess there's no like rotation though that you can see, that you can actually see. I guess it's because the idle animation is still playing. Maybe I shouldn't let it play. Yeah, probably not. Now that I think about it. I mean, that's alright. That looks alright for an attack, right? Yeah. Okay, and yeah, it's the same color as the attack thing, so I think that's alright. Yeah, that's actually alright. That's probably better, but I think it's alright. Yeah, the code is disappearing instantly. Blah. Yeah, directly. It's disappearing directly too. Like, ideally, it would be nice if there was like some kind of effect of disintegration, for example. Anyways, so you have that, and yeah, okay, good. We have something going on. And now that we have the characters, uh, yeah, yeah, okay. I actually have to do a bit more. Um, on death. Okay, let's have some cues, I guess. So let's have, well, let's put that at the top. And we have left characters. It's an array of characters. And we have right characters. And we are going to add these ones there. Okay, and now that we have that, we can actually remove the characters and set their position correctly every time. So I'm going to show you maybe what I mean by that. Spawn character, spawn team. Yeah, that's kind of a problem right now. I don't want to... basically, index is bad. I shouldn't have... Well, I should have an index, I guess, but... Hmm. I think it should be like in the process, maybe. Because right now it's just a push. So it's more add character, right? It's an add character. The index is useless. Anyways, process. Update characters location, I guess. And it's going to take an array of characters. And it's also going to take the anchor. Oh, but on the side. Well, just the side. And we should have basically, we should call that for left characters. Yeah, but I mean, okay. 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 And maybe I don't need that. And I don't need the side. Do I? No, I don't. I do. I don't. No, I'm going to update everything anyways. But we're going to see. Anyways, so we have the left characters. And basically, for every character on the left, we have character that's okay. So I in range, size, and we have left characters I that's global position probably. Is it? Yeah, it's just position maybe. Yeah, it's just position. That x equals a LORP. We can LORP. It's not really a LORP, but it's alright. It's just interpolating right now that I need. So from the current x to basically the ideal position is this one. But it's going to depend on, you know, the side. So I guess right now we are on the left, so I can just do that. Spawn offset, index is I, and yeah, I can have 0, 1, for example. It doesn't really matter right now. I guess it depends on the delta, but uh, let's still add. Can I get 3 process delta? I can get that. Or delta just get process delta time. Okay. Okay. It's not ideal, but if it's working, it's working. And I should be able to do the same for the other one. for the run on the right side. Oh, it just stopped. Okay, and now it's being called, and now I, well, will be able to, well, not really actually, because I do need to remove the characters from there, right? Because right now it's null when I destroy a character. But what I want is spawn character. So yeah, I'm spawning the character, but when it dies, I want to connect that thing. The character. So death, on death, you're going to connect that. So there's just like the character, well, args, which is character resource, dot, dot connect flags, attack, and damage args. And now I want to remove my character basically. So it's like left character. Well, it actually depends on whether it's left or not. So it's basically left characters dot erase new character. And same thing there, but with the right characters. Yeah, I could like detect automatically if the character is null and this kind of thing, but I think it's better like that. Oh, I found a game like Oh Place. It was submitted for the jam. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. It's like currently on the page. Canvas. That's nice. Real time. Game maker canvas. That's nice. Oh my god. And you do have like palette colors. You do have a color palette, I mean. Bogus. Oh my god. Oh, that's so nice. I actually don't want to modify anything. Once every 5 seconds. Oh, that's like so fast. Storm. Oh, sure. That's like so nice. Amogus. No one can escape. The Amogus is like everywhere. Like, can you find other Amogus? I don't think there is. But this one, there's one there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are like actually a lot. I think that's so. There's maybe this one, but it's kind of broken. I don't think it is. 9. Okay. Made in less than 1 day. Yeah, that's nice. Super cool. Anyway, let's get back because yeah, I don't have a lot of time actually. Time is missing. Yeah, I do have to block the camera too. And now it's working. And now attack. Oh, it's not working anymore. Why is that? Oh, because it's not removing from the team. It's not removing from the team. That's so bad. So like character resource. Hmm. when it's dead, I guess I want to remove it from the team, but I don't have a team there. So yeah, that's actually tricky. Like team resource, and maybe I should, but I don't have a ready function, right? Oh, that's so tricky. Hmm. Probably in the add member, I should do something about it. And yeah, add member. Yeah, let's like on death connect character resource on damage args. Well, args. Well, it's a func. It's actually a func function, a functor. I mean. And I have the arguments, and all I want to do is remove that. So members.erase new member. That's it. Yeah. And that should be alright if it wasn't for... Yeah. So basically in player, I duplicate the things, but the thing is, it's actually not what I should do, I guess. I have to add to the team as member for it to work. And that means I'm also going to clear that. So let me just for member in that. Oh, wait a second. Ah, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Duplicate members. I guess I have to make a new array. Or like just a new team. Honestly. So like, yeah, that's kind of bad what I'm doing, but I mean, eh. So team resource.new team, and we have new team.add member, and at the end we have basically team equals new team. I mean, I can optimize that more and make it better, but I think that's fine this way. It should be alright. I hope there's not going to be any bug. That's all. But now, basically, the function should be called for... Well, the callback should be set for every actual team that is used. I hope. So like 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, that works. As you can see. I guess I do want to increase basically tax. Oh yeah, because I'm waiting now. Now I'm waiting. Now I'm actually waiting. So I can remove the cooldown. Yeah, that's fine. And now there's just a problem because the team is empty and basically because then you win. Then you won. And basically I don't have a game over callback. And I need to do that. How? How is the question. Okay. I'm going to go to team resource again. and I'm erasing stuff right there, but I'm also going to have a signal on team empty, maybe? On team empty. Yeah, I guess on team empty. And it's going to be called when erase. Can I just push back erase, but it's from team? I guess that's fine. I guess I do want like NB members get return members dot size, because I don't want to access members directly from the outside, except when looping, I guess. Yeah, I don't want to modify the array anyways, so can I just NB doesn't work like that? Yeah, maybe that's just making it more complicated for nothing though. Right. So that's probably a bad idea. Yeah. Let's not overcomplexify things. Oh. Oh. I just got an achievement from Twitch. I don't know what it is about. Apparently people know me or something. What is it saying? Wait, what? Oh no, that's still a whip. Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay. Anyways, so we have members on team empty should be called when if members that is empty. That's it. That's all, but that's simple, but like that's going to be useful because I'm basically in the battle manager I can now bind that function because I'm registering the players and I can right don't start yeah on battle end and I can just call that basically player resource dot team dot what connect no not yet on team empty connect there isn't any argument so I can just make a lambda and now I can emit battle ended and I guess I can set the winner right or like the one that lost I'm not sure about that. No. You know what? Let's make a death screen. You just think a little. I guess it's the game manager that should handle that. So we have the game manager, as you can see. We have the player, and we can also like player dot team dot on team empty, I can connect that. And when there is no one, basically it's a game over. And maybe I can just run, well, run game over. And I won't actually make a lambda. And now I can just reset, probably like just Godot reset scene. Something like that. Okay, and I should have something now. And basically we are going to add like a you died kind of effects and stuff, right? But yeah, okay, so members that's size. Oh, size. So yeah, that should be nice. Boo, 1, 2, 1, 2, and now reload scene does not exist in get 3. They lied to me. Reload current scene. Reload scene, reload current scene, okay. One, two, 1, 2. What? Oh, is it because... Okay, I get it. Yeah, okay, I get it. It's because the player doesn't have, you know... Okay. Let's get back there. Game manager, and let's actually get the player back. Now that should be alright. I hope. Yeah, now that's alright. And it's resetting, right? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Why is that? Is it not being played again? There's no error. Oh, because I have to connect again. Yeah, I have to connect again. With the new one, right. I have to set the callback back. So now it's working, and it's working forever. We have a battle. And yeah, right now it's only restarting the battle, but ideally I like to restart the game, right? I guess the game over comes a little too soon, though. Should I wait like for an animation or something? Maybe. Damages. On death. On... Oh. No, I destroyed my... Ah! Where is it? Not my little ball. No, my cat. My cat ball. Ah! No. Wait. I do need it. I don't know where it is. Oh no. I lost it. No. Oh, I got it. There. I have it. Right. I don't know if you can even see it, but it's there. And I have to fix that back. Let's just put it there for now. Let's still use that. Anyways. Oh, you can't see it. No, you can. No, it's just removing my face, right? when I use it. Is it? If I do that, it should remove my face. It doesn't. Yeah, it does. It actually does. It's a magic trick, as you can see. It removes, yeah. Anyways, I just like playing with stuff with my hand, you know, like getting my hands buzzy sometimes. So when the team is empty, okay. Because what's that? Yeah, basically, I want to wait for the animation to finish or something like that. Run game over. Actually, I can probably have some kind of canvas layer with like, okay, let's go there. With like a panel that fills the screen and that says with a text, which text level? Game over. Like that. Like we can even center that. Fit content. Yeah. Well, you died. You can put the you died. The famous. Now put like a big font size. And let's just set the font. And we are going to have some kind of animation player. Not tree player. And on game over. And first we are going to change the modulation of that. From in 0.5 seconds. So from transparent to not transparent. And what's good is that it's going to block the buttons too, right? So yeah, by default it's not here. It doesn't exist. Oh, but like, yeah. Panel. Visible, I guess. Now it should be true, but by default it's false. And so we do. And now we modify the scale. Or like, yeah, the scale. The scale? Maybe just the text, right? Well, I mean. Which text level? Font size, maybe? Okay. Let's modify the size of the font because I don't want to, you know, sometimes when you scale the size of a font without, you know, just scaling like an object, like the font just gets blurry and pixelated. So you have to modify the font of the size, not, well, the size of the font directly and not like the size of everything. Theme override. Normal font. Oh, never mind. Not this one. So it's font size. Normal font size. Yeah. So by default it's 200. Let's go to 200, 300. Let's be crazy. Oh. Oh. It doesn't. There isn't an animation effect. That's so bad. I thought there would be. So I guess the only way is to scale things up now. So now the problem is that it's not centered. What about a panel container? It's still going outside. Container. Oh, like that. I guess I can actually put just a simple node. Like, if I do that, put that inside, and put that in the center. Yeah, nah. Let me just check the controls. And if I can do that, I'm just going to change the pivot, basically. So container, center. Oh, that's what I want. That's it. Maybe that's not what I want. Maybe that's not what I want. Sheet content enabled, but I mean, okay. I can't just do that. How can I actually set it in the middle? Okay. Layout, transform, and pivot. Let's just set that. I guess. I don't know how to solve it. If not like that. That's kind of a shame. So the pivot is going to be that divided by 2 and that divided by 2. So now it's in the center and now it works. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have to play the animation, right? Yeah, okay. So basically, on team empty, run game over, and now I can have my animation play. Oh, well, player, game over, anim player. I don't know if I'm going to add some stuff in this animation player or not. So now I can play that. Oh. And it's going to be game over. Is it? On game over. And I can wait for the end of this animation. Yeah, it removes. Yeah, I just forgot what I was saying. Wait, wait. Sorry. So an animation finished. Okay. And I guess that's it. Yeah, I don't have the animation player. Okay. Boo! And now I do. And now. And done. And done. You died. Yeah, but it doesn't. It doesn't remove the screen. Okay. So let's just reset. Oh, play animation reset. I guess. Well, play reset. I guess I should let the player like click on the screen or something, right? But right now it's like easy to see the thing. And it's easy to debug maybe. I do like the animation though. Maybe just well you died is for the meme, but um maybe I should just put game over or your party died. Got ahead to sleep. Good luck with your game. Thank you. Bye bye. And good luck with yours too. And sleep well, because it's important, right? For game jams and stuff. So bye bye. I feel like that's on top, right? The cards and stuff are on top. And I don't want that. Eh. I don't like that. Layer. Let's put 2. Maybe 10. Okay. 10. To be sure it's on front. Because before I was modifying the Z order, but right now I don't want that. Yeah, that's great. I guess that's fine. Right. I do want to add some animations to the text and labels, but I mean, I can polish more and more, but I guess I have to continue the game. I have to actually make the game. Like this animation looks bad. This animation looks bad. I don't know how to improve it. Maybe the color isn't necessary. And maybe something like faster. Okay. So wait, I also have to let the player attack, right? So where am I going to do that? Let me just check back the scene. So it looks like that. Where should my attack button be? I guess it's dependent on the character that is in the front. And I have to limit the camera too. For the camera, let's just... Let's have a reference to the Battlefield Manager, actually. And now we have the amount of characters on the left and on the right. And yeah, the camera is supposed to be orthographic, right? Yeah, because it's 2D, I guess. Yeah, makes sense. So we have left characters that size. Well, we have like left anchor does global. Actually, I can just take the last. So I have front, but I have back too, and I can get the position of that. It's a vector 2. And left pause. Now I have the right position soon. Here. And now I can just position .x equals clamp f between the current position. Well, I guess it's global position. And left pose .x and right pose .x. And here we go. Let's try to see if it works or not. Oh, I have to set the reference though. So here we go. I can move left and right a little, but that's all. And what if I add some new characters? I can. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I actually wanna die. Wait. So I guess I can move the camera around. Still. Right. I guess that's fine. Oh, and the camera. Oh my God! Look at that! And the camera is like moving on its own. Oh, that's like incredible. I love that. It wasn't on purpose, but that's like incredible. And left global position, yeah. So about that. Uh, hmm. I guess it's 0, 0, right? So like a pause. If that is valid, well, empty. If it's not empty, then we basically have that. Otherwise, we just have vector to 0, I guess. And same for the right one. Here you go. Now that should be fine. Game over. And it works, and it works. Oop. And the camera is reset. I guess I don't need the camera to be reset though. Do I? No, I don't want the camera to move. If it's empty or if that is empty, then we just return. That's all. What? Oh, yeah. Wait, suppose this can be commented, and here you go. So now the camera shouldn't move, and I think it's better for the game over screen because we don't need the camera to move. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so, but when it's the turn of the enemy, I like maybe the camera to go back to the center. Yeah. We'll see that another time. See that another time. I need to attack. I need the button to attack right now. Oh no. So how can I put that? Where can I put that? Maybe I can click on the character and change this UI by like buttons or things like that. How can I show that the character is selected? Maybe with an arrow? Yeah. Game icons. Maybe just a simple triangle could do. I think a simple arrow could do. Maybe just drawing, like my own drawing. My own drawing could be alright. But no, the UI is not drawn. So I don't want to start mixing both of those. Only the stickman are drawn. And maybe the environment is a feature, but you know. I don't want to mix things up. But basically something like that, plain arrow. This is copyrighted, right? Yeah. I may just make my own then. I mean, it's just an arrow. It doesn't need to be symmetrical though, I guess. Let's just see. So like 500, 500 maybe. Transparency, can remove that. Um, okay. And yeah, I actually don't have any arrow. How can I make an arrow? Wait, can you even... Wait, what? GIMP arrow. Oh, incredible. There's a tutorial to draw an arrow. And here I thought it was easy. No, it isn't. What? Oh. A brush. I can just select a brush. I don't have a brush. I don't have that kind of brush, but I do have that. Maybe it could be nice if I want to make some, you know, like that. Well, no. That? Like pepper, right? if I want to make some ink, put some ink and stuff. I think that's like good. Oh, I love that. I love this effect. I'm gonna keep that in mind. But I still don't have an arrow. Wait. Is it to add arrow rectangle? Maybe try Inkscape. I'm good at editing bitmap images. So the thing you copied is available as a brush, at the top of the list in any paint tool. Any web search? But like copyright. Have you heard of copywriting? I mean, it's just an arrow, but throw arrow as a path and export it as SVG. Now I'm giving 3 minutes using path. Show me. It's an arrow. That's okay. That's the sun. I'm really trying to just have an arrow. So that's the path tool, right? I guess I can make it. Hey, there isn't any triangle. Is there? There isn't any triangle. What are you talking about? Any arrow, I mean. Path tool. I guess we can try that. I don't know where it is though. It does feel like there is a lot of hidden things. Free select. Airbrush, ink. Oh, ink would be incredible. Filling, measure. Where is that? Where is it actually? So wait. It's an old version of GIMP. Or a new. Path tools. I think I'm missing some view thing. Show all. Yes. Wait, what? No. Not that. I don't know how to do it. I feel like I'm losing so much time. So paint tool, selection tool, free select. Um, that's not the free select I want, right? Is a case transform? What? No, it's a transformation. It's not painting, it's like selecting two, right? Fuzzy select. No, by color. Guess it's free select. Yeah, it's actually free select. Okay, I've renamed it or something. Oh, and if I press control, it's actually getting things straight. So okay, that's actually fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. Or maybe not. Is it? It's bad, right? Okay. I want something symmetrical. Oh my god. I guess I can copy and mirror. Um, that's horrible. I guess I can put custom cursors and GIF on Godot. Mhm. Yeah, I think that would don't look great like that. That's probably okay. Okay. Let's first do that. Now it looks ugly. Now I can do that. And I can try to copy it, place it somewhere on a different layer, maybe. Maybe I should just do that on another software. But all right. So now I can place it. I guess I can copy it again. And now I copy, select, set invert. Let's another layer, just in case. Copy, move it. And we should have a reverse to flip. So now it's fine, basically. Now it's symmetrical. Okay, now it's fine. So we have an arrow, okay? And what I would like to do is also to remove some of the stuff. Fuzzy select? No, I don't want that. Free select. Basically, potentially have something like that. Right. Ah! Stop it! From there to there. But it's alright. No, it's not alright. No, it's not alright. I guess there's a little difference, but it's not very symmetrical, as you can see, but it's kind of enough, good enough, right? Maybe I can just move it like 1 pixel left. Oh, never mind. I removed it. Maybe it's too late. Let's update. I'm a perfectionist, okay. But I'm just doing things so badly. So let's move it 1 left, okay. And now I should be able to do it in a good way. Not that way. Not that way. Yeah, like that, okay. One. What? Oh. One. Yeah, like that. That's clean, I guess. Or supposed to, I guess. Eh. Let's say it's fine, okay? It's just an arrow. I just want an arrow. Maybe it's too big. 10 minutes, fine. Yeah. Let's just export selected. And that's it. Export as. Um, arrow. It's kind of bad. I feel like my arrow is bad. What? I did export as. It's not export selected. Okay. What if I image drop to selection? Export. Now I can reverse. And I'm just going to save that just in case. Because I feel like I'm going to need it. So I have my arrow, probably somewhere in this world. Hello? Hello? Do I actually have it? Oh, in donuts. Right. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I didn't even need that, but... Okay. Hello! Baby! Hello, hello, welcome! How are you? How are you doing? I'm making a card game. Wow. A roguelike. That's kind of weird. I hope. Well, I hope. I don't hope that, but... let's have a selection. Prefab. Dude, I don't know why I wasn't already following. I'm sure I've been past here before. Oh, okay. Maybe so. Well, thanks for the follow, if you just did. Prefabs. Um, the UI, and it's going to be. I may want your opinion on something. Um, so basically, the character that is in the front should be able to attack. Okay, but for that, well, not only attack, but like also have different active actions possible. Or maybe I should just remove the active actions for now. No, no. Eh. I don't. But yeah, basically I don't know where to put that. Maybe I should like um put them instead of the cards, but I want like if for example if I stream, I want you to be able to understand everything with just looking at the screen. But that's like impossible because if every stickman has different actions and stuff and passives, it's like impossible. So I think I should just throw that idea out of the way because that's what they tried to do in Slay the Spire, but I'm not Slay the Spire, right? But anyways, I was wondering if I should like put the buttons on the right, there, for example, or if I should like replace the cards. Maybe if I select, like click, yeah, something instead of the cards. Um, yeah, I think that would be for the best, right? Because I have such a big zone. How would you tell a real stickman from a fake stickman? Oh, um, I'd throw it on a wall and I would see if it sticks. And if it sticks, then it's a real stickman. That's it. As simple as that. And welcome, by the way. Just see if it sticks, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I was a bit too violent, right? Like, why throwing it? Anyway. Yeah, okay, so let's maybe remove the cards. Um, but I guess I do need like a proper card manager for that. So let's have it too. Like, node battle card manager. Manager. And now I basically want to copy things into that script. That's all. That's all. Um, because yeah, I do have some problems right now, like some organization problems, some some management problems, a bit. So I can remove that, and basically this thing. You're running one script for each scene. Oh, you mean like a script at the top, or like a single script for everything? I have a lot of scripts. Okay, I don't. I'm not that dirty. But I do like having some scripts at the root of the scenes. Yeah. But right now I'm dividing, as you can see. Size. I mean, I can just do that. Oh no, because I'm using that after. Okay. In the ready. And now spawn card anchors. Card anchor. Okay. Two. So I have the different cards too, right? And now I should be able to set that to the card anchor, so repertoire anchor. And that should be alright. Oh, that's all. That's actually everything. So now this script is like a lot cleaner, I think. It's basically the goal of this script is to bind everything together at the end. So like connecting the card manager, well, the drop area to, well, everything basically. It's some kind of global management thing. But there isn't supposed to be much. This is for the jam, correct? Yeah, it is. For the GMTK. And I still have a lot to do, but it's slowly coming together. Like, it's the second or third day right now. It depends on how you're counting things, but um, GMTK Jam. Here. I still have 2 days. Ah, what? Only 2 days? You make beautiful code. Thank you. I like to organize things properly. Don't look at the clock. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I won't. Well, I mean, I still should, because if I don't submit my project, then you know that would drive anyone insane. Yeah, I guess it can. I guess I'm kind of getting used to game jam, so I mean it's still alright. Um, yeah, just remind me if, like, there's only 1 minute left or, or something. That, but um, yeah, and yeah, I basically my thoughts about code is that code is going to change anyways, and you make code for a specific feature that you're going to make. So don't make it too abstract, but you have to make it flexible enough so that if it breaks, it only breaks the feature you are making and not anything else. That's it. So I try to have this system of responsibility, like where does this code belongs to? And with that, basically, it's fine. I can still modify things easily, even if I have some really ugly code. And that's basically what I have here, right? I just copied things into the battle code manager, and it's still working. That's it. So it enables like some kind of fast iterations. Right, it's still working. Um, so yeah, right now I still have problems with the cards. So spawn card anchors. When I use a card, so I want a callback to remove that from there and do the same than with the, well, the same as with the NPCs, with the characters. Um, Let me just still think a little, because okay, I have the cards, and basically I can. Hmm. I actually don't know. I wanna hide the cards, maybe. So maybe like an animation player. Maybe there. I don't know. I never know where to put that, but maybe this is correct. I don't like putting animation players like under simple nodes like that, but it's alright. So hide cards. And what I want to do is just modify the position of that. So by default, it seems to be, I actually don't know. It's this value, okay? So now in 1 second, maybe, I want it to go down. So it's plus, maybe? Plus 1000, maybe? That's the position, right? That's not changing anything. Repertoire. Oh, no, never mind. That's the anchor, and the position is there, and it's going down. And I don't want to have something going fast like that. Maybe. It's a jam, you can do whatever. It's for gameplay first. Um, you're talking like, well, code-wise and like the animation player and stuff like that, right? I mean, it's still a jam, but on the last day where when you have to fix a lot of bugs, you realize that it's actually nice to have something clean. So, so that's why I still want to do things clean, but just not too abstract. And, of course, I'm going to make some bad things, but The goal is to not make it on purpose. Well, if it's easy to do it clean, then I'm going to make it clean. Oh, I actually want to run that though. Any player. So card any player maybe. And when I hide cards, I want to play the animation, which is going to be hide cards. And when I show, oh, what's that? When I show my cards, it's going to be the same thing, but just in reverse. So it's going to be played backwards for now. Maybe there's going to be like some kind of special effect, but animation player. Oh, paper. Play backwards. And okay, here we go. So now when I click on an NPC, I want the cards to disappear, basically. So how can I do that? How can I actually do that? Maybe on click. Like there should be. Oh, there actually isn't. Oh, it's on control nodes that you have that. Wait. Click. Yeah. Okay. Godot sprite on click. Input event. The hard coded way. Wait, what? It's a tutorial? Oh, it's a guide. Okay. I mean, it's a mouse click and we can handle it. But you have to detect if the mouse is, I mean, I can make a recast, I guess, but that shouldn't, I don't know, maybe, well, Rectangle shape, yeah, collision shape, yeah, that's it, collisions. This is 2D stuff? Yeah, it is 2D stuff. Oh, yeah, okay, that's it. Oh. Okay. Collision. Wait, cool. A collision shape 2D. And now in area 2D there should be mouse entered. That's it. There's mouse entered right there. So now I can. Yeah, usually you have the area 2D be the root, but I mean, if it works, it works. I actually don't know. Yeah, I think you have it as a root because it's not area 2D is the problem. The problem is actually for character bodies, like rigid bodies and things that can move because it's the shape that moves and it changes the position and you want to update the position of the sprite accordingly to that collision. But right now that's not really the case because it's just an area 2D, so that's fine. You should be able to change mouse interactable on 2D stuff. Not on sprites, just on colliders. I need colliders. And that makes sense because I need basically my mouse to collide with something. So let's just have a rectangle and have it be good. scale 0.5. So, bam. Oh, that 2. And it needs to be up. I don't have any... Yeah, I guess I have to change the position of that. Um, yeah, the position of the area 2D. And not of the collider. This is... there is a root viewport, though. A root viewport, what do you mean? I mean, there is a viewport, but it's only drawn. Like, there is a rendering stuff, and you have the collision stuff. I guess you can get back the objects from the pixels and stuff if you draw a specific, well, with a specific mask on the screen, but, you know, it's not really... Well, I guess you can do that, but it's not really the usual... Well, it depends. But for games, it's actually not the case. Like, yeah, anyways. um, so you have that. Now I just need my area 2D. So area collider, or like hitbox, just the hitbox, right? The physics engine is used for mouse picking. I mean, it depends what you mean by physics, but yeah, like what is going to, how are you going to get your elements otherwise? Like you have, well, basically, you can code it however you want, but you have your mouse, so you have a position on the screen, and from that position on the screen, you want to detect if there is another shape that is, you know, around, basically. Like if your point is inside other shapes, right? That's what you want. So that's basically colliders. That's collisions. That's it. And in control nodes, you have that handled directly, but because it's simple shapes. But if you want to do that for sprites, apparently it's like area 2D. And yeah, for control nodes, it's handled automatically because what? Because I guess you're supposed to click on the UI, like on buttons and stuff. But it's kind of the same thing. Like you can call it the physics engine or not, but it's the same thing, right? It's just 2D anyways right now. But yeah, for example, if you want to click on a 3D object, what are you going to do? Like it's not a button. So you basically have to raycast, and your raycast is going to stop if it did something. And if it's what you want, then, you know, it's selecting it. But all 2D sprites and shapes are able to ignore mouse, right? Well, 2D sprites don't have collisions, right? Like they don't have collisions, they're just for rendering. And if you want to render a lot of objects, then, you know, it's more efficient because there isn't all of that collision thing. That's why you add like colliders for collisions, and you have your mouse, right? That's it. You can collide, basically colliders with your mouse. Oh, I guess in 3D, yeah, in 3D you don't have mouse, right? But I mean with sprites. But I'm wondering if like body character, well, character body. Maybe there is. Yeah, there is. There actually is. Okay. But it's kind of the same thing as for the 2D, right? It's still a collider. Yeah. I think like when you make an engine, you actually realize like a lot of low level things and how things actually work, and that's like really nice. Even if it's like not a good engine or anything, you learn a lot. And like things start to make sense in other engines too, because it's kind of the same everywhere. It's only the 2D GUI system that allow mouse interaction. Uh, that allow mouse. I know. Well, you do have with we do have that with 3D too, right? Like character body 3D. We just saw we had mouse events too. So it's not only 2D, but um, I don't know what's behind the hood. Maybe control nodes and um, you know, these kind of colliders nodes are implemented differently for the physics. It's pretty possible, but you know. But basically, behind the hood, you just have is position inside rectangle, then do that, right? So that doesn't change anything. It's not, yeah. I don't know. Well, if you want to optimize things, you should probably be able to change the mask of the mouse or the collider or something. But anyways. So we have the area 2D, and when we click, well, mouse entered, when the mouse enters, we have something. Is mouse on? Yeah, I guess I can make some kind of a selection kind of effect like that. Is, well, basically is mouse on. Well, he's hovering. Well, hover. Hovering. I just never know if like there's a W or not, but I guess you just know. Is hovered. So by default it's false. It becomes true when the mouse enters. It becomes false when the mouse leaves. Um, I guess I can make it like into another script. Like, what if I want to highlight other things? That could be a possibility. Like something I want. So mouse enter, like click. Yeah, but there's going to be signals anyways. Right. Yeah, so it actually doesn't matter much. Um, well, actually it depends. Okay, for now, let's just keep it like that, and we are going to make things cleaner in the future if, there's another thing like that. Yeah, maybe the chords are actually... Maybe that's the case with the chords. But that's like control nodes, so it's kind of different. Anyways. So, mouse entered, mouse exited. And basically, if inputs well, input dot, yeah, okay, I can just copy that. Oh, so if it is that, and event equals button left, what's button left? Button index, what do you mean? Events, okay. Godot detect left click. I should probably be able to have an action for that, to be honest. Like in input map, I should just be able to like have click. Left click. Eh. You can put the whole condition into parentheses instead of using backslash. Yeah, you know, I just copied that, and I don't know why it, it had the backslash automatically. Wait, it did? It didn't. Wait, what? How? What? Oh, okay. Anyway. um, what's up? Hey, working on my game too. Oh, good luck on yours. Thanks. Good luck on yours too. And yeah, I do know that. That's why I started to remove it, but okay, let's try to comment if event and click. Yeah, okay. And events dots. Okay, let's just have event dots. Button index. Or input mouse button. Oh, that's why. Yeah, okay, that's why. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I get it now. So its button index is 0, right? And 0 is like button. Well, apparently there's some auto-completion thing with equal equal or equal mouse button left. And yeah, I'm just gonna do multiple ifs. Event dots. Click. A double click. Nah. It's pressed. 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 It's a button, yeah. Or maybe is it pressed? Wait. Is pressed. Keyword ghosting may return false. Okay. Okay. So anyway, we have that. And now it's kind of tricky. Bubbles, what do you mean? Wait, what? Oh, okay, okay. How did you interpret the theme? Me? Oh, yeah, he's asking the same thing. Me? If you want to share, share. Bubbles. Let's have bubbles. So just bubbles. Let's have them. Yeah, for me, it's like a lot of Stickman. A lot of Stickman. That's it. Just a lot of Stickman, and I'm thinking about zooming out and this kind of stuff. That's it. That's all. That's all there is to it. Stickman. So right now we are passing, but I guess we should have like a signal. Like on clicked. And it's unclicked.emit. And we are going into battle code manager, no battlefield manager maybe? Because the characters are inside, well, are spawned by or managed by the battlefield manager. But when I click, I want to show, okay, I can do that. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's still alright. So when I spawn a character, I want to show the informations of that character, right? So here it is. And I want to bind stuff. So on clicked, we select basically. We do not emit, we connect to a function. So on character selected or unselected, it depends actually. So I guess that's going, yeah, I do want a specific function for that. So I guess it's not going to be a lambda. So that means I have to add here, basically the character. And unclicked is going to be self. Okay. So we have the character. No, wait, not there. You have the character there. And it's a bubble tank game. Tanks made of, oh, made of bubbles. That sounds nice. I think the idea is nice. Bubble tank game. I mean, that sounds nice. I wanna play that. I wanna see how it is in 2D. Example of something similar. That makes me think about Robocraft personally. But it's like blocks instead of bubbles. But you can craft your own machine. But I guess it's a 2D game, right? In your case. And character clicked. So yeah, I do want selected character. Or maybe it's not really Battlefield Manager. Yeah, I guess it still is its responsibility, kind of. I guess. Is it? No, it's not, because it's related to the player. It's related to the player. So maybe I should do that in the player battle controller. Yeah, that's where it belongs to. That's why I thought it looked bad. Um, and what I actually need to do is, well, go there, go add that function, because everything that is client, well, relative to the client should be like around there. It shouldn't be in there, because if we make like multiplayer, basically that will be the server. So it doesn't belong here. No, it's not a multiplayer game. I'm just making clean architecture and using multiplayer logic to explain why it's bad architecture right now. No, you fight AI enemies, yeah. Maybe it's going to have multiplayer in the future, but you know. We never know. It's mainly inspired by awesome things. Oh, we're talking about there's a bubble tank game, right? Icario. Okay. It's pretty different. It's a flash game. So I do want a callback when a new character is created, though. So it's going to be signal on new character. Maybe. Yeah. So we are spawning that. And at the end, we emit. But I want to emit with some parameters. So first with the character. And I guess I only have the index right now. Wait, what? Kind of weird. I don't have the team. I do want the player. Spawn teams. So I have the players. Yeah, right now I don't have access to the teams and the players, so that's kind of bothersome. Maybe I should add. I'm wondering if I should add a variable, um, you know, this character belongs to this player, basically. But yeah, I could just increase arguments too. So for example, team. I guess I should put the player though. It bothers me, I can't find good gameplay footage of awesome tanks. Too bad. Player resource, my bad. So we have the player, and now that we have that, we can put it there, spawn character. So now it's starting to have a lot of arguments, kind of, but it's all right. So reason for that is because now I can put that there. Player, new character. So yeah. So we know the owning player basically. And since we know that, a new character, then yeah, we can, well, we know if it's selectable or not. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is, I do have to add that. So this is a player resource, and this is character. I think it's just a character, right? New character. Yeah, it is. So I'm going to get that. I'm going to the player controller, this one. And when we click, so like, we have the battle manager. From the battle manager, we can access the battlefield manager. From then, we can new character. We can bind, well, we can connect that to a functor. We can then have our variables in there. Maybe I should just, actually, yeah, on new character. Let's have something like that. So it's a bit cleaner, right? And can remove that. And now I want to test if the player is actually, well, the same player as we have. So basically it's the owner in this case. Well, owner player. And I want to test if the player that owns this character is the same as basically the one controlling this controller. And if it is, well, if it isn't, then we can just skip, right? But if it is, then that means we can continue and potentially bind on clicked. And now we can connect that. It's uncool math. Character, and when we click on the character, then we are spawning the UI. Yeah, that's what I wanted from the beginning. I guess I only have one canvas layer right now. Actually, if you want to optimize 2D games, you have to know that having multiple layers like canvases are good, because if nothing changes in your canvas, it's not recalculating, it's not drawing the frame again. So you actually have to, if you want to optimize things out, you need multiple canvases, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna make one. to split things a little because I'm having like too many things, I feel like, right now. Repertoire, for example. So this is a background. Some footage. Oh, let me actually put that in a different canvas. Is it possible? I think it, well, in Unity it's possible. So let's just call that cards. And basically, the good thing about that is that we can optimize and hide cards. I guess that's UI oriented. So it doesn't belong here because this is server. Like it can be run on the server, but the animation player is local. So it's actually not here. It doesn't belong here. Um, so it belongs to, we can put it inside the controller, I guess. Or maybe inside the UI. Inside the UI would be better. Like, this is the card animation player. And we have the position of the cards. So I can actually put a card, I guess, to see things. No, I can't. Okay. Okay, so I have the animation player. I can hide, I can show. And I guess I can put a reference right there. So, card anim player. Um, maybe I should. It's a jam, you should focus on gameplay. What do you mean? I'm doing the gameplay. I'm making the gameplay. Play, hide cards. The gameplay would be how the cards interact. Yeah, but you can't make the cards interact when you don't have any button to like attack. Like when you don't have the UI to click on the attack button. Like you need that, right? When do I draw a Stickman? Sorry about that. Um, yeah, I'm kind of thinking about it because I don't know if like I'm starting to have something nice art-wise, and I'm wondering if like having different styles would be nice. I guess it can. I guess you can draw a Stickman. If you wanna draw a Stickman, then just know that the size. Actually, does the size matter? I actually don't know. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter actually. Maybe a little, but but yeah, it should be around like that, basically. Like 512 and 1024. That's the dimensions. I can put it on Twitch quickly to remember that. Doo-doo. Okay. Can he be unique? Yeah, I mean, make a unique one. I like try to. Well, I don't know. I guess you can be funky, right? But maybe if you can try to stay in the art style, but it's nice to have something clunky too. But yeah, it can be unique. It should be unique, I think. It's better if it is unique. Oh, 499 followers. Only one left, and we are at 500. I didn't see that. One left. Who's going to be the last one? So card anime. Like I guess it doesn't have to be a Stickman either, really, right? Like maybe it can just be a monster, a ball or something like that. But as long as basically you have oh you not that no wait what yeah as long as you have this kind of black thing. Um, Smooth stroke. Yeah, what I did was quality 100 with 1000, and you have something kind of smooth right now. Because if you don't, I guess you still have something, but you can see like there are some weird bumps that you have less if you go like that. I think. Yeah. Anyways. So yeah, I'm taking some Stickman. Um, I'm keeping the rights, okay? Just a warning. I'm keeping like if I want to publish on Steam or anything like that, I reserve the right. Okay. Just saying because like if I make it a Steam game or something like that, I don't want like one of the 100 people that drew a Stickman to be like, "Hey, I drew that. I have the right. I have the right to earn 50% of the game." Anyways. Um. So currently player, yeah, I was doing stuff, I guess. So connects, when it's clicked on, we hide the code. Okay, we can test that. We can't test that, okay. Spawn character. Oh. What? Oh, yeah. What? One, two. Oh, because I need the player now. And yeah, I do have the player. That's good. I guess I can make the stickman come from behind, actually. That would be great, actually. And what if I click on that? Doesn't work. So let's check some things out. So first, area 2D. Okay. We connect. On mouse entered. Oh, I didn't even put the is over here. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter if we have the collider. So it does work. Oh wait, never mind. So it does work. Now what if I go there? Oh, I'm stupid. And yeah, I do want it to be hovered. Hovered and all of that. So if I click, please, Stickman, it doesn't work. Maybe that's because of the button. It's maybe not. Wait, what? I don't even have input event that is working. Can he have a face? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. What do you think? Because I feel like the aesthetic is like really nice without a face. But at the same time, okay, if you make a face, okay, it's going to be, okay, if you make a face, basically, I think what could be nice is if, for example, the eyes and the stuff is just holes. Well, I have multiple layers. Oh, that's ugly. What? Okay, so let's have that. Can I remove? No, because there's no transparency. Oop. Okay, so yeah, I was saying, maybe just this kind of stuff, basically. But like, I feel like if you start having, well, you can't have different colors, and can it be white actually? How does white look with the shader is a question. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. He's complete. Oh, send it then on Discord, and I'll be getting it. In general, okay. Got it. Then I'm just gonna do that and get your little stickman. um, got it. Some man. Can I call it your name? Well, some man. Yeah, yeah. Can I use your name or not? Mm. Mm. Do. Okay, and here we go. So we have a little stickman, thumbman. So I'm just going to. I actually don't know. GIMP. So we have that. Oh, I thought I was seeing like some kind of white pixels, but there isn't. I don't know why. Yeah, that looks nice. I think yours is nice. So I'm just gonna rename it, Ikrem Prone, if you want. And Equine prone, here we go. Here we go. And let's make you card now. So progs. Equine prone. So we have... That is equine. Well, maybe some man or what you want, but let's just name it like that for now. And attack, okay, and the texture is going to be yours. So the texture is going to be yours. Here it is. I didn't think it would go. Wait, let's just check. Card. I guess that's alright. Maybe I'm going to put 2 in attack, because I do have to test, right? Or maybe 3 in health. Yeah, let's do that. And 2 in cost. He's moving on to big things. Makes me proud, some man. He's the strongest character in the game right now. You should be proud. So we have that, and now in the game manager, we have the player. And team. I have 1 progs right now, and in my cards I have a lot of progs, but now it can change, finally. Equine prone. Let's try. And yeah, I kind of have different cards and it seems to be working well, but I'm trying to say that in advance, but... So, progs. Equine prone, it's here! It's in the game! It's in the game! It's there! I have 2 equine prone, and now it's here. Here you go. I guess the health points are on the head. I should maybe fix that, but here it is. That's nice. And it even has this little animation too, right? That's nice. Mm. Here it is. Okay. Okay, I just want to check 1, 2. Yeah, I guess they're kind of overlapping. Maybe I should like add some more offset. But that is because of me. That's my fault. So card manager, no, field manager. And it's going to be 250. Hello, it's Lushiko. Hello. Welcome. And yeah, never mind. Are you going to be the 500th follower? What do you call that? My game, you mean? Oh, I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know yet. That thing that has nobody but only a nose. Only a nose? What? Are you talking about me? That's kind of... That very kind of you. Oh, I can't add more enemies, can I? I can't. Why? Come on. Yeah, I can't add any other enemies. Allies, I mean. Why? Oh, because yeah, the cost. I forgot. No, it has nobody, but it has an us. What? What do you mean? Oh! Wait. What do you mean? I don't know. A nose? You call that a nose? That thing that has nobody but only a nose? You call that a nose? If that's the only thing that it has, it's a nose? What, what are you even talking about? Anyways. And yeah, 3, 2, 1, 0, and now I have no points left. So, okay, and when I click, it doesn't work. Yeah, I do have to fix that. Nobody knows. Because of nose. Okay. It was a joke. Yeah, I got it. I mean, nobody knows. I just wasn't sure because you just popped on the stream like that, and like I already had a time where well some random people joined and they just started like saying trash. So I'm kind of skeptical when there's something like that, but but yeah. Anyway. Um. I know it was perfect when you showed the Bonham thingies. I had to. mm, character and oh, it's not changing the script. That's why. I do have a lot of things. Um, input event not called. Is it because it has to be in colliders? No, right? Oh, maybe it's because my UI is actually blocking. Like if I check and wait, battle drop area, then mouse. It's stopping. Yeah, that's it. And it has to pass, basically. I think that's why it wasn't working. You do have a lot of tabs, well. Yeah, I do. So it's a game or animation? It's a game. Like, look at that. But yeah, I still can't click. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Why? GUI input, what's that? Oh, that's on the node. Not on the character. Oh, yes, display, viewport, focused, input, GUI, and a lot of things. So what if I get that and undownload? But I mean, it's supposed to be input event. Is it? What if I put a breakpoint here? You do have a lot of tabs. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just feeling the same thing. Ah! Okay, so this is working. And now the event. Okay, so I guess I can do that now. I don't know what was that function, but it's not working. So it's going there. Is hover is false. So yeah, I actually don't. Do I? I do need that. Hitbox. Mouse entered. So mouse entered is true. Okay. Is hovered is why is it false? It shouldn't be false. Oh, because I have so many stickmen. Okay, that's why I have a lot of stickmen. And for one of them it's false, and for only one of them it's true. So button index, can I see that? I can't. Oh, inspector. I can. It's actually one. It's not. Wait, what's that? It's 1, 2, so it should be true. And so that's one is pressed. Okay, so let's continue like that. And it's actually getting here. So it's actually working. I do have some errors though. Yeah. Okay, that's because of what? Unclicked. Let's go to the player controller and I have the character. Wait, what? Yeah, it should be working, right? Unclicked. What's the deal? I said expected 0 arguments. Oh. Oh. What? It does. What do you mean? Unclicked. It's a signal that has that. We emit. Coding from signal to codable. Oh, maybe because player controller. Yeah, okay. That's why. And character click. That's it. And now let's go. Let's try. And if I click, not doing anything, but it should call that. And that's what matters. Well, not the only thing, but it kind of does. Card an in player. Yeah, I have no reference. So let's do that. Let's bind that. Now it has the animation, and now we can try that. Boop. It's not doing anything. Play hide cards. So when it plays, it should. You have the repertoire. And it goes down. So maybe I'm just not modifying the correct object. So remote, canvas, repertoire. I have a lot of, yeah, okay, so the cards are here. What if I decide to modify the position of, well, let's just check the position. So it's there. So 2080. Now if I click. Oh, wait, it's actually working. It's actually working. Alright, bro, I'm gonna go. Good luck making this game. Say awesome, Blossom. Pasta la, bye bye. Bye bye. See ya. And yeah, it's working. It's actually working. Congratulations on making it working. Thanks. And yeah, now it's actually going to be like a lot easier. But I guess I can't access the team. I guess the character needs the team. Eh. Hmm. So, anyways, and character clicked on new character. Oh no, never mind. It's all right. It's already the character of the player. Well, so that means I can have um oh battlefield. It's like selected. So yeah, currently selected character. Oh, it's now. And when I select it, then it becomes character. Well, yeah. And the thing is, if that is equal to the character, then, it depends. It's going to be a switch, basically. If it's equal, then it becomes null, and we basically make the cause appear again. Play backwards. But if it is not equal, then we change that. Well, if it is not equal, wait. If it is not equal, we have if this is equal to null, then we show the animation. And otherwise we just send. Yeah, that's it. That should be fine. It's showing up. Play backwards. Why? It should be equal, right? It's a character. Oh, because I set it to null. Oh. Wait. What? Equal. Oh, it's never going to do that. Okay. Yeah, because I'm setting the variables right there. So now I click, it hides, and that's good, as you can see. I think that might be a little too down. Like animation, I can probably like do that in 0.5 seconds, but like minus 500. Yeah, that's it. Maybe 0.5 is too much still. It should be fast. Yeah, it should be fast because we have to show another thing too. Maybe not that fast, but... Wait, what was that? Oh, yeah. Boom. Let's try. I know it's maybe too fast. Oh. 2.4. 0.24. And yeah, it's alright. And now I have to show some UI, basically. Like, you don't. Basically the buttons and stuff. So let's do that, I guess. So that is, yeah, hide cards. I can actually optimize things out by disabling that. So it's hidden there. There. You can hide it. But we can show it here. I guess I should make different animations actually, because I have to capture things and stuff, but it's alright. Oh, that's actually alright. Anyways. And card animation. It's not really a card animation player, so because we are going to also make the other layout appear, the other canvas appear, which is going to be controls, well, character UI maybe, character UI interface, yeah. And this one is going to have a lot of things. There's going to be a panel. Boo. With this layout. Actually, nah. Like that. And maybe like 620. Okay. Basically something like that for now. I guess it's going to have, so the buttons would be like attack and this kind of stuff, but also like the statistics, right? So for now, yeah, I guess an horizontal box is fine because it's an horizontal panel. And now I can put different actions in there. So I don't have that yet. Yeah. So each action should have like a texture or something, an icon basically. So we have texture button. Oh, texture button. But that means everything will be textured, right? Yeah, actually a simple button is fine. So let's have a button. And the icon. Wait. Button group. No. Where's my texture? I don't have a texture. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's why I have to use a texture button. A button. Texture button. Yeah. But I want to change the modulation. I don't want to change the texture. And that's horrible. I guess I can make a script, a specific script for that. That updates the modulation and things, because I do want the same for the end turn button. Yeah, I guess I'll have to make a script. Anyways. For now, let's just have dagger. And let's ignore the texture size. And let's keep aspect centered. And the button is going to have a minimum size. But let's just check what we can do actually. Right now, we can't do anything. Wait, it's filling. So 200? Yeah, now it's doing things. I want that in the middle though. What if I duplicate? Yeah, that's fine. But I guess I would like an overlay, if possible, later on. But anyways, I have my texture button, so that's good. I guess I won't have a lot of active skills, of specific active skills, so maybe that's fine. The goal is to have a lot of passive skills, I guess. So I guess that's fine. Okay, so I have my button. But that should be a prefab that we are going to spawn, basically. Based on, yeah, based on different things. So is it... I guess I'll have to change the texture and that's it. So texture button. It's actually... It's actually... Active... Wait. Resource. Yeah, active action, basically. So it is a prefab, it is in battle. Yeah. And it should have a specific script. That is in scripts battle there. Is it like UI? Active action. Let's change that a little bit. Button. Okay, so now when I go there, I can add the active action button into battle. Battle. Maybe it's not. It's UI, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's UI. And why do I have to open? Oh, it's inheriting. Oh, my bad. It's in there, but I want to save it. And now that I have that, I should have a reference to the actual skill. So, active button, active action resource. That is an active action resource. And I don't even know if it's actually needed. If I even need that script. I think it's good, just in case, but yeah, for example, for the tool, well, the script isn't, but okay. Okay. So, so, okay, I have that showing up, and it's basically based on gardening player. Yeah, I guess it's not really that, but okay. Um, and basically it's action, active, ac I should make a specific script for that. Um, Character interface. Yeah, probably that. Character interface. Ooh, 500. No, wait. Yeah, it's still showing 499, but congratulations on making it working. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a congratulations for the 500. But yeah, 500, thank you. Who did that? Who did that? Who just subscribed? Hello, it's me. Welcome and thank you. Mr. Rollers. I'm Rollers. 500. Yay. Did it. to what? For the occasion, let's have a good game. And yeah, once again, if you want me to add a Stickman into the game, like your Stickman into the game with your name, you can. I'm just keeping the rights of the game. Character interface. Yeah, I guess that's it. It's just the path is wrong. Oh, it's an UI. It's a UI battle. Anyways, okay, let's do that. My folder hierarchy is like horrible, but I mean, it's alright. So we have the selected character, which is a character. Or maybe not. Or maybe yes, anyways. So we have that. And in the player controller, we are going to set it. So we have a reference to on character clicked. Okay, I'm going to move some things around. So character interface. And now it sounds like I don't like that. It sounds like I'm talking about an interface, like programming wise. So UI is maybe better. Character UI. No, it's not good. Interface box, maybe? Description. Character details. Details is good. Character interface. Details. Good. And now we can change that. And yeah, if you have like any question, Mr. Rolls, just, you just ask and I'm here. Like, for example, what kind of game am I working on? It's for the GMTK, as you saw in the title, but yeah. It's a Stickman roguelike with cards, with a lot of cards. Well, I hope. So we have character interface. Also, yeah, it's actually details. It's details tab, I guess. Anyways, so we have that, and I actually want to connect to that. And on character clicked is going to be on there. In there. Here. And selected character is also going to be, well, we are going to have a lot of stuff there. And the animation plays now. I guess it's not really related to cards anymore, but I mean, it's alright. Um, okay. So we have the player controller that is fine now. We just have to set the reference. And it's bound. And now it's calling that. So animations. And when we select the character, we have like the callback basically. And I guess it's func on new character. And it's going to be called hide cards. Wait, what? If it is equal, yeah. If it's not equal, okay, yeah, that's it. And it's basically here. And selected character. Okay, a new character. So now I have my new character. I don't even need this argument actually, but it's alright. And yeah, basically I have character resource dot active actions, and this is important. For action in active actions, for each action we are going to spawn the button. That's it. So we have active action button, which is going to be a prefab packed in. So we are going to instantiate that button. And we are going to add it to the anchor. So active buttons anchor. And now we split the UI with the controller. That's why I made this script, basically. I don't want both of them to be at the same place because, you know, it would be like a lot of code and that is unrelated. But now it's fine. So this is active action buttons anchor. This is just a node, a control node. So basically this is button, and this is the container, the horizontal box container. So I'm instantiating. I have my anchor. I have my, well, it's a root, I guess. It's not really an anchor. Is it? It's a root. Okay. Oh. Okay. So now I have the roots, so I can add child. And we have the button. But now I just have to set button dot set. Yeah, okay. That basically. Button dot active action resource equals action. And now I can go there. I can have some getter and setter. So this is just return active action resource. And the setter is going to take a value. And it's going to, set the value, right? But it's also going to update things. Like update display. I'm feeling like I'm starting to have some kind of um thing I'm starting to do again and again. Why do I have a 3.7k points limit? Hello, red line. I don't know. Never mind, she has got me. Give me a sec. Okay. All good. My bad. The display. So this is going. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. So how is your game doing? Good. Both. How are you doing? Action. I do want to set the texture. So it's like normal. Texture normal? Is that it? Yeah, I guess that's it. Great. Okay. Currently refining the player movement a bit more, but I'm nearly done. That's nice. I know, like, it's really complicated to make a platformer that feels good. But I mean, it's some work. Done with gameplay. Oh, okay. Okay. With gameplay in general, that's good. I guess I do have a lot of things to do still, personally, but that should be alright, I hope. Let's go to attack. Attack resource. Tip action. I guess every action resource should have an icon. So texture 2D. And my attack is going to just have the little dagger. I'll be doing sound design and UI today as well. Yeah. I mean, I guess I did do a lot of UI personally because it's a card game, right? But yeah, the sound design, I don't have anything. Oh man, I feel like the audio part is going to be horrible, and the heart the heart is all right here, but I do want some kind of outside world. If you want my card sounds, I can send it to you. That's I guess I'll add you in the what? Yeah, I guess I want to add a lot of people in the owners too. Well, the owners, the developers, right? In the credits, yeah, the credits. Because the Stickman. Look at that. I wanna show you. Someone made the first Stickman. Yeah, that's kind of horrible. But this one. I have another Stickman, and that is community. That is from the community's Ekrem Brown. It's a Stickman of Ekrem Brown. So you can have your own Stickman too if you want, and you can be in the game. My Stickman will be a line because red line. Yeah, but there's no red. Oh, but look, you can become red if you get attacked. I guess that works. Yeah, I did. I guess I did some animations too, right? Well, I mean that would be funny. Yeah, like just no head. Maybe not just a simple line, but like kind of very, you know. Anyways, I'm letting you do that. Yeah, the resolution, if you want to make a stickman, is that for now. But it's alright if it gets bigger, I guess. I sent you my sounds on this. Thank you. Thank you. I actually don't know. Wait a second. I'm just going to listen to the sounds right now. And I'm going to put a little message on Discord saying that I can get some, for the chords, basically. So let's listen to that. Um, do. I like that. What's the resolution for Stickman? Yeah, I was. I'm going to send it on my Discord. It feels like I'm going to need a channel just to help me, right? Because you are selling like so many things, and so if you want to make a Stickman, I'm saying that for everyone. Uh, for my game, so resolution is uh, so resolution is 512 times 1024. Um, so Stickman should be fully black too. And that's it. Can I have a Stickman that flashes people? What do you mean? Wait, what's what do you mean by flashing? Well, I'm going to download the sounds. Okay, just did that. Thanks. Let's close Discord and let's go on with the game. Thank you. Um, maybe I'm gonna try to make my own sounds, but I don't know if I'm going to have time. Maybe I can make some sounds like that because I have some chords that I got at Akihabara, actually. Like, I don't know if you know about Akihabara. Yeah, I do have some characters, I guess. I don't use these cards. Yeah, and the first one is kind of. Anyways, let's put back the music. And yeah, for the music, I'm gonna try to do something with a Reaper that I downloaded, but yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. So have the action. I love this music. I love it. So I'm instantiating active action button. I don't have a type actually. Well, the class name. So here it is. We have the child and we set that. And when we set that, we set the texture too. And attack. Okay, that's all right. And what I still have to do is removing the children. Hmm. I, I guess here. On new character, I just remove the children. How can I do that? Clear children. No? I guess I have to get all of the children to child.q3 basically. And that's it. Maybe. Maybe. Oh yeah, I don't have the root. Wait, I do have the root. Wait, what? Oh, maybe it's because of the children. Children cannot access. Get children? Okay. Okay. What's that? Um, okay. So I have what? Invalid access to property architecture. Yeah, I guess it's icon. And now it's always showing the attack button because that's the only thing I have, but what if I have the defend button? That is going to be a shield, I guess? But I don't have one for now. So, oh, I have to set the arrow too. I forgot. Okay, let's just put that. And oh, I guess that's a sacrifice button. Maybe there should be a sacrifice button to get some ink, you know. Because you might want that. Potentially, I don't know. Anyways, defend. Let's add that to progs. I did remove it because it wasn't implemented and the AI wasn't attacking, but it's alright. So now if I click, I do have the two of them. I don't have any tooltip, but I drew you 3 characters. No, how am I going to call them? How am I going to call them? Let me check that. I show you, yeah. So red line 1, red line 2, and red line 3. I'm stealing your stream, Lemo. You have a tree guy. Stickman. Okay, I have a friend that wants to make a cat. Well, something pretty similar, so. Okay, here you go. And here it is. So the first character. The second, the second character. I do like this one, actually. A lot. And this one. I wanted to make a horizontal cat, but wouldn't have fit. Yeah, I guess I can. Yeah, I guess I want some Stickman or some characters to be big. So I guess it's alright if it's big, but right now I still have to implement that. That's the problem. So it fits the Stickman theme, yeah. Like this. Mm-mm. I'm actually going to do something. In character resource, I'm actually going to add another field that is going to be the creator. Because I do want to keep track of the creators. Like, for example, the one from before was Songman, but it was someone that made it and I renamed it. But anyways, so the creator is going to be basically you. So now I have. I guess by default it's me. that would make sense. And if I have, for example, this one, and we can say it's man. Credit me as Christoph Red, not Redline. Okay, got it. Because it's the name of your, I don't know. I wanted to say company, but let's rename that. Uh, okay, so this one is, I guess I can remove tests. This one is default. I'm only redline on Discord, basically. Okay, okay. So, so we have, um, let's check. I'm just going to add the tree guy, I think, for now. Or maybe not. I don't know. Tree guy. Just basically having, it's more to have your name, because you told me you preferred Christoph Red. And this one is tree guy. I guess I can add that to art, textures, characters. The line. Like, do you really want the line? um, hmm. I'm just wondering what I can do with that. Hmm. That line just looks like my spine, Lema. Syphosis. Syphos? Wait. Anyways. Um, yeah, okay, let's not lose time. Let's just put everything. And let's have the tree guy be a tree, finally. Incredible. And now, if I go into game manager and to do repertoire, I can replace this one, quick load, by the tree guy. And look at what we have. Ready? Tree guy. We have the tree guy. Oh, that looks so good. That looks so good. That looks so good. Incredible. Right? And you have like a lot of stats too. I guess you shouldn't have a lot of attack though. Well, this one shouldn't have a lot of attack, but a lot of health. Anyways, here it is. Incredible. Uh, yeah, feel free to, let more people know about it. I think I'm going to like add each character towards the end or like tomorrow or this kind of stuff, right? Because I do need to finish the gameplay stuff and, add some effects or think about things. But yeah, I'm going to talk more about it on the Discord server. So execute. Yeah, that's because I'm using defense and defense isn't made yet. Um, so what am I gonna do now? What was I doing? I'm just losing track of things. So yeah, you have the buttons. So when I click on the button, I want something to occur. And basically, that's it. I have the button. So I have the button, and basically when it's pressed, I'm gonna go back to locking mode now. Okay. Well, bye-bye. Well, good luck. I guess you're going to continue your game or something, right? So good luck with that. And when you press a button, yeah. Okay. What's going to happen? Yeah, I guess I'm going to run the effect of the thing, right? The action. Yeah, I have to run the action. So press dot connect. It's just button dots dot execute, but I need the battle manager and the player. So I guess the player is just going to be tricky because I can get the player by doing game.player, but that's not really what I want. What I want is basically have a reference to the player controller, I guess. Just in case, you know. So battle. Yeah, I don't have a name. I don't have a name. But I guess it doesn't matter, really. It doesn't matter because it's just the base battle controller that I need. It doesn't matter whether it's AI or not, right? Well, a little bit, but right, not now. So execute battle manager player. So I have the player, and I don't know what's next. The character. So I do have the character. The character is active, and well, it's just wait, what? Yeah, it's currently selected character, so character that's Let me just check back on the AI because I do prefer if it's a character and not a character resource that is sent. So player team. I don't like that. So I do have a reference to the battle manager in this one too. So I guess I can have battle manager dots field dots get characters and get player characters, and maybe put a self. Player to side. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay, that's it. So we have the player, and we return player. Well, we have player to side. And now that we have the side, we can basically match. So if it is left, it's not working. Then we return left characters. And yeah, that's it. That's it. And if it's right, we return the right characters. So yeah, it's just player... what is it? What is it actually? Wait, what is it? It's player resource, okay. So it's kind of like a component now that I think about it. But it's not treated as a component. So it's like player, I guess? Yeah. And now that I have the characters, it's the same thing. Just an array of characters. And So yeah, just that dot character resource, and now I have the exact same thing, but I'll actually what? I just modify things a little. Character. So character dot character resource dot that, and now I can put my character directly, and now it's going to be good, I think. It is character. Yeah, okay, action. Action resource. So this is the character. Oh, is it? I hate it. Now I'm starting to wonder. Ah. Now I don't know anymore. Um. Because I do like just keeping resources, basically. Because it makes the system kind of independent. Right now it looks like kind of ugly. Let's keep that. Okay, let's keep that. And right there we are going to get let's keep that, I guess. And member. Okay, so that's actually character dot resource. Ah, but it means I'm going to need it's going to be less optimized. I don't know what to do. I guess I should be able to send some extra information. But active action. So okay, the problem is basically the characters are only going to be here during battles. But what if I have an ability that can be executed outside of battles? Then in that case it wouldn't work if it is a character and not a character resource. So that means I have to keep character resource. So it's actually I don't need that. Yeah, because it's just the interface during battles. So let's keep that. Okay. Okay, so what now? So I can go to attack. And yeah, I guess the battle manager would just be now in that case. If it's outside of a battle, right? It makes sense. So if I go to attack, wait, what did I want to do? Oh, yeah, execute the skill. So in there, active action, execute. So battle manager, basically. Also the player controller. Well, not player, I guess. And also the character resource. And the character resource is character dot. Okay, that's fine. That's good. I guess I could have some kind of structure to, send directly and to test and to optimize things out, but not now. For now, let's just do things like that. Optimization is, don't over optimize because it won't be something that is going to freeze the game. It's not loading an asset, so that's all right. So we have that. So yeah, we don't have the battle manager. So player is a player. And now that I'm executing, I think it should be good, right? Like what if I click and attack? It's working! I love it. And defense isn't doing anything, but it's incredible. Yeah, the only problem is that the animation is actually not um, dependent on the direction of the stickman. That's kind of bad, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to make any animation. Um, is there like something with a flip animation? Because I'm not the first one who had this problem, right? I just flip 8. Um, that's not the sprite I want to modify. Yeah, I don't want to modify the sprite. But I guess it's not possible. Ah, that's too bad. Too bad. Uh, yeah, I'll be seeing that later. It's not a problem. You can see the visual feedback and stuff, so but that's good. That's enough. And yeah, basically I can attack them, which is good. I'm just going to scroll a little. Well, scroll. I mean, hide cards is also going to show the not card thing. So the character details, basically. What? What? Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Just like panel, position. This is the current one. And when I hide cards, okay. I guess that's alright. If I move that a little bit like that. Okay, so position is the same, but it shouldn't. I should like do plus 500. And so reverse is working too, I guess. It's not changing anything. Wait, what? So something like that should probably be nice. There's some issue though. I have to click 2 times. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know why. Oh, because it isn't disappearing, is it? Wait, let's just finish that and let's see if there is still a problem after. So this one is showing up, so 01 is on. What? Oh, oh, I got it. Maybe, maybe. Maybe I should be careful, like that. And visible. This one should be visible too, but right there, it shouldn't be visible anymore. What? Hmm. So like that, basically. That's it. Because I have to take into account the reverse. Yeah, maybe I should just make another animation. That would be like easier, less bugs. No, that's not it. There's still this problem. Oh no, it's working now. It's working when I click on the head. No, never mind. It's working when the animation. I don't understand. Let's go to there on character clicked. Um, Character that's name has been clicked. Well, has been clicked. Weapon. And cards are now um, basically showing cards. Oh, removing selection. Because it's all about the selection right now. And character has been selected. Okay, let's try again and let's see with the output what it gives me. So if I click, has been clicked. Yeah, the name is bad, but okay. It's removing selection. It's not working. It's just not doing anything. Why is that? Oh, because I have to remove the mouse and get it on again. I don't understand why, but like working. And now it's working every time. But for some reason, when I keep the mouse on this guy, and when the cards show up, it's not working anymore. I don't understand why. Is it because it's not creating another character, though the animation doesn't reset. So let's go into this little guy. I guess it's because of unhandled input. Maybe it's just input I need. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Maybe, wait, it's actually working now. I don't understand this witchcraft, but alright. I mean, it's fine with me. And yeah, it doesn't work on the enemy because it's an enemy. And I only bound the characters of the player to that. That's nice. I guess it's fine if I have less delay. Basically something like that. Okay, now it's really fast, but I actually don't need it to be that fast. What? Hide. Oh, yeah, okay. So hide, I have that, and I can do that. Let's just keep things how they are, I guess. But yeah, the reverse is a little bit complicated, actually. Huh. Yeah, okay, that's why. Yeah, I do need to make two animations, I think. This one, this one shows so fast. Um, it has so much time to appear, though. Yeah, I can't go lower than that. I mean, it looks alright. I just need like some feedback to show that you can click on this guy, probably. Oh, I can't click on this guy. Oh, I can. Actually can. Hey. Yeah, but I guess I should block the active skills for the characters that are not in the front door. Mhm. Um, Damn, this game art belongs beside Mona Lisa. Oh, that. Thank you. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's not really. I mean, I think the shader makes it look like really good. But I mean, it's still Stickman, right? So that's kind of funny, but yeah. I think yeah, there's also some problem with the UI. I just saw that. You just made me realize. Thank you. Um, because basically I have a post process, my game somewhere, and I actually don't know where it is. I forgot. Wait, where is it? Wait, wait a second. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the background. What is that then? Oh, that's the post process. Okay. And okay. So let's have post process. So this one should have a big layer, 10. And the post process is there. And now, if we look at the actions again, now it's like darker, right? Maybe a little too much, actually. I guess it's alright. It's just that the background is blackish, so it's kind of hard to see. But I guess it's fine. Okay. What if I put some pepper? Because I don't like this background. Not like that. Ugh. So it's actually, I'm going to find the place, don't worry. It's actually there. And I can probably set the panel to a texture. And for example, this texture can be to paper. So now let's see how it actually is. That's ugly as that's so ugly. Okay. Um Maybe I should put some colors to that. Oh, that would be good because for example, for the cards, we have that and we have a background color. And I think for the attack, for example, if we have a specific color, then that will be good, right? So we should probably do that. So active button. I can put texture rect or like color rect. Oh, color rect. I can use it finally. And yeah, by the way, well, welcome first, okay, and secondly, you see this Stickman? Um, let me just show them again. Do you see these Stickmen? Well, you actually have multiple of them, and like these two are actually different people who made them, and you can actually have your own Stickman into the game. You can put your own Stickman into the game. SpongeBob. Yeah, I guess. But yeah, like if you draw a Stickman and show it, well, send it to me on Discord, I can actually add it. That's it. I still have a lot of things to do, but because it's for the GMTK, so it's ending in 2 days. But, oh, that's not working well. Maybe I need some borders. I do need some borders. Um, how can I do that? I guess I can have some margins. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's have a node. Oh. What size should the stickman be? You have the information on the Discord if you want. 222, it should be 512 times 1000 something. Just 222. Here you go. The Discord. Yeah, that's it. You got it. You got it right. Okay. So I'm not going to add it right away because I think I'm gonna do it in a bulk. So like all at the same time to not lose time because, jam, this kind of stuff. Mm. And yeah, I do need borders. Hmm. So for that, I'm going to basically make a control node. And it's going to have some anchors there. I can't. Oh yeah, because it's hidden. I guess I'm gonna modify that. Let's duplicate. Let's fill things. Put that there. And this one is actually going to become a control node. And I'm gonna make, like I'm gonna add a color rect. So it's like a temporary border, but it should be fine for now. And we are going to add some margins to the panel. Like that. Why is it white? Wait. Yeah, why is it white? Oh, because it broke. Did it? What? No, actually, oh, because yeah, there's a color rect behind that. And I can just put that black, for example. And if I run, it should be fine. It's not fine. Wait, why can't I see that? It's on top. Ordering 0. What? Hmm. Okay, I guess the index is going to be -1. It shouldn't be entirely black though, but I mean, oh, it's not working. Oh, because I hate it. It shouldn't be a button. This one should be at the base, but if I do that, it's going to break something. It's fine. Let's have a node and reparents. Wait, what? Oh, not reparents. X in root. So this one is a texture button. Now I can reset the oh, I already did that. Okay. Oh no, I didn't. The index. Now I can put that on top, put the texture button inside, and now it's fine. What? $50. Okay, and now it should be fine. Maybe some margins though. Not there, but there. Just 5 should be enough because it's an icon. And I can reset the min size. I can't, okay. uh, okay, that should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. I can even round borders if necessary with my shader. Yeah, I can actually do that right now. Material, new, round borders, shader parameters, and it's a bit too round. It's not really a square anymore. Maybe that's fine, but maybe not. Yeah, maybe 02 is it's just fine, right? It just looks clean, I think. Yeah, black is not good, but entirely black. But we're going to change that later. Maybe it's going to change depending on the actions. So here we go. So maybe we should have something even bigger actually. Yeah, I don't like the fact that I have to set the minimum size for it to scale, but ignore. Just, I just wanted to scale. How can I do that? Keep aspect, keep covered, keep pile, scale. Oh, scale? Maybe scale is actually good. Yeah, scale was good. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we have the texture that is scalable now, and we just have to set the size here, which is nice. Do I even have to? No, I don't. What even is the size of that? I don't even know. I guess it's just 14, for 40, yeah. So what if I go there and um, I just modify the size 200. Oh, right there I have stage box, and this one expand. So I can expand, but it doesn't keep the proportions. And it's not because of the texture. It's because, well, I can just do that. Oh, I can't. Okay. Layout. Okay. Do not stretch. I guess it has, yeah, to do with minimum size. Select min size. I just go to there. Min size, I can put 200. And I can then scale it up. But now, yeah, it's just bad. So, and now it goes out. I just wanted to scale properly. Oh, there should be something. There should be a node for that. Yes, okay, okay, yeah, there is a node for that. Aspect ratio container. That's it. That's it. And now I should be able to go there, and now it keeps the ratio. Perfect. Perfect. So I do need some margins though. Maybe 20? Or 20 is too much. 5 is enough. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, that's a bit big. Yeah, that's really big. So anyways, I have that. Okay. What? Oh yeah, because now it's not linked anymore. So that's the problem I was talking about. So what's the class? Character details. So now I should just be able to what? Actually, actually, let me check again. Yeah. Yeah. Control to active action button. Yeah, I guess it changed. Uh, it changed the place of the script. Action button. Okay, it now extends control. So we can remove these scripts. But it's going to have texture button. So yeah, that's why we made these scripts. And now we can set that. And here we go. So it's not working because there is no enemy or stuff. Pressed invalid key. What do you mean? Oh, okay, I got it. It's because button is actually a button that's texture button that pressed. I'm back because I was sleeping for the first time. Ooh, explanation. I mean, welcome back, and well played for sleeping. That's good. So now I can click. I actually have nothing now. Wait. Oh, yeah. $200. Okay. Oh, do I need that? I don't need that. Do I? I, I do need that. Okay. I do need that. Or maybe if oh, this time. Yes, it's working. If I expand, it's working. Yes! And I don't need some minimum size that is just bad. Yes! Yes! It's not working. Yeah, because I guess the default is not to expand. That's why. So I have to set that container sizing. So button. Expand. Container. Okay. Godot container sizing expand. Scripts. Size flags vertical. Oh, because it's a... Yeah. Maybe. Could skip the control part. So something like that, but instead it's like a flag. So it's like expand fill. And now it's not working. Can I actually modify that here? Yeah, you can. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. So yeah, I don't even need this line. One question I was wondering if I can make a video about you attending the game jam, kinda like a devlog, but for you, for me, because I was bored and my channel needs videos, and because maybe they will watch more of your Twitch streams. I mean, I don't know, I'm bored. I mean, that will be the first time someone makes a video on me. If you want, I'm not against it, I guess. It feels kind of weird, but also exciting. Maybe you're just going to make a video like, yeah, this streamer is mad. He's not sleeping. Game jams are really bad. Just don't watch his live streams. Wait, so the vlog about someone else on your channel. Yeah. Oh, I guess we do have like some clips channels, So I guess it makes sense. Like it's kind of similar, maybe. But if it's like, like really a devlog or something big like that, then well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just feel free, You can do that. So yeah, now I have some actions. And it's only one per turn, right? An experimental and never done before. Oh wait, I have a problem now. Execute. Oh, because I'm still clicking on the buttons, but that's all right for now. For now. When I click, I want to get back to my cards, though. Hey bro, hey Ezreto! Hello, hello! Look! We have the 500s. We reached the 500s. Incredible. And button, when it is pressed, we also want, we want to execute that, but after that, we want the animation player that is right there. Oh, this code is so well made. It's so easy to do stuff. I want to play. Hide. Well, reverse, basically. I wanted to join the game jam, but I was too scared. Why? Scared of what? Of people like me? I'm not going to hate you. Hate you. Hit and eat. But yeah. Yeah, because in online game jams, if you're alone, if you're making your game solo, like me, you don't really have any pressure, right? Well, I mean, you do have the pressure of the deadline, but like it's fine even if you miss because no one will know. Except if you talk to people, but it's alright. Like you have to try. I saw a game in Patreon Jam chats and I have no chance, Lemo. Oh my god. I mean, okay. And it's Redline who said that. It's Redline who said that. So, like, when it's you saying that, it has a bigger impact, That means I don't have a chance either. No, but because the time was low and because I'm just not the best in Godot. I mean, it's an opportunity to learn. It's fine if your game is bad. My game would be super mid this time. Yeah, I was wondering. Well, that's why I don't recommend platformers. Like you told me it was some kind of platformers. I was kind of. Hmm. But I wanted to see how it would go because, like, with your art style and this kind of stuff, with your shaders, I was curious about what a platformer you made would be like. But I guess you run into some problems. Do you want my Stickman soon? Oh, look at that. I do already have some Stickman actually. Like, yeah, you can send it on Discord if you want. I gotta get better at VFX. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because, like, for example, yeah, okay, I get it. Like the ground particles or things like that, I guess. Attacks. Well, you don't have attacks, maybe. But... Anyways. Wait, I did make a video about platformer joys. You did? Oh, okay. Too bad. Um, attack. Oh, and now it's changing. Oh, I love that. Wait. Oh, because I have to. It's kind of bugged because I have to set the character. So basically, think remove selection. Well, end selection. Well, this thing, and we can just put that there. And even the prints, we can even put the prints there. And now it's going to be fine if I call that directly here. And my animation code is at the same place, so that's fine too. I am making like 2 games already, a Henry Stickman game and a FPS game for my 1K sub each. Oh, impressive. Like for the GMTK, or you mean? Oh, no, you mean. No, you did say you didn't want to participate in the jam, right? Yeah. So yeah, because 2 games in like 4 days. I mean, you can do that. Like you can do 2 global game jams, but good luck. Okay, that's good. I need a button to leave. Probably. Yes. Um. Oh wait, it's not stopping the camera anymore. Why is that? Oh, because it's the end of the battle? Wait. Why is that? Oh, now it's stopping. What if I put this guy? Okay. What if I attack? I guess I have to kill. And now I can... Okay, the camera is free. Oh, yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah, okay, I got it. It just shouldn't... Okay, I got it. Um... But it's the win, basically. So... So... What should I do now? What is the theme about, and what is the game about? The theme is I forgot. It's forgot. Um, build to scale, and basically in my game you get more and more stickmen. That's it. Yeah, it's not that much theme related, but the goal is to have like an army of them. And yeah, it should probably I should probably zoom out a little. Clever, I think. Oh, thanks. Uh, I want to drag and drop my character. I realized, but I hate the drag and drop. Like, I already made the drag and drop for the card. I just don't want to make the character. Because it's a sprite too. It's not a control mode. But I just want the player to be able to switch the place of the characters. Or maybe just drag and drop once. Oh, that's an idea. Oh yeah, that's an idea. But that's actually better. And good I didn't get in because I would have spent like 3 days, I think. I mean, the game time is 4 days. 3 days. Oh, 3 days thinking about a game. Okay. So it's a reflection time. Yeah, okay. I got it. Yeah, I guess it can be kind of tricky. Like, I think you really have to. Well, if you want, I do have some documents that can help. Yeah, I do like bringing up my documents. And actually, they are here. So you actually have. I actually made a Google Drive folder with a lot of documents. And in your case, I guess we can see here and deciding the concept. And what I recommend is, well, you can brainstorm, but you can make a mind map with, like, for example, the theme in the middle. Yeah, let's say you can see. I can't zoom, sorry. But you have the theme and you think about different words that you write down and then you try to connect them. And that's how I picked my last game. Well, my previous game. Um, yeah, I do want to drag and drop this thing. I do want to drag and drop. Okay, Yeah, I do want to drag and drop. Let's check that. So the card is dragged. Gets drag data. Can I? What is that from? Please tell me it's not control. Fox! Fox! Fox, fox, fox. The animal, right? Not, I'm not swearing. Me, never. Um, okay. So I have to make something custom. No. Okay, that's fine. Well, I'm going to work on my FPS game because I'm a slave to all my subs reviews, okay? Well, um, good stream in that case, and, well, good. Work well. Bye. Enjoy. So your character, okay. So that's fine. I already have a script just for the characters. So okay. Is over. Uh, bye. Bye bye. So input. If it's a left click. Left button. What does that mean, pressed? It's just press, it's not clicked, right? Yeah. So maybe it's just released, actually. Press and click. Okay. Click, okay, press and release. Let's do some stuff. So if it is pressed, then we have is pressed equals true. And if it is released, then we have the same. Is released. It should still be hovered and mouse button left. Okay. Bye. And its press becomes false though, if it's released. So mouse button left, but okay, good, fine. So if it is clicked, it means we are dragging basically. There should be like some basic offset, I guess, but you know, I can also put that there. I think it doesn't matter because we are releasing anyways. It's just a click, right? Right. There was some kind of bug with my audio driver. I don't know. But it doesn't change much. You just have to release instead of just clicking. And now, what I can do is, when it is pressed, uh, basically delta equals, it's a vector. That is maybe 0. We don't know. It's alright. And Godot mouse to board coordinates. Because it's not the screen anymore. 2D. I guess I should remove some tabs. No, I guess that's fine right now. Like, there's not a lot of them. Get global mouse position. What? 2022. When C sharp. Click global mouse position. That works. Canvas layer. The coordinate system of the canvas layer. For screen space coordinates. Wait, what? I want to, yeah, world position, that's it. But that's for canvases, that's not for nodes. It should return a coordinate based on the global canvas. Yeah, that's it. I need to get global mouse position in 3D objects. Wait, what does that mean? Yeah, the camera. Project position. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's what I wanted. So screen points. So get global. So what I need is actually I need the camera. Wait, I'm in. What the hell? Yeah, that's fine. I can do it. You can do it. The global mouse position. So I have that. I also have get viewport. Get camera maybe? Get camera 2D. So now that I have the camera, I can project points. Right? Camera 2D. Oh. Wait. Godot mouse to world code. Yeah, I just wrote that. And it's not working. Relative to the node you're calling it from. Oh, relative to the oh. Wait, what? Oh, I mean, no, that's good. That's actually nice. But I guess, yeah, that's a global position. Maybe. I mean, I think that's enough. I think that's... you have project position and project, but that's in 3D. Towards space in 2D. So yeah, you can do that. I think that's... Converting 2D world space to view space. I think that's good. That's the correct answer. Yeah, let me just print. I just want to print that just in case, but I think it's not gonna work. It's definitely not going to work. Anyways, okay, let's click that. View to worlds and yeah, that's it. That's it. So let me just think a little. So when we click, okay, let's. What? Wait, no, no. So it is this node basically. Is it? Yeah, we can say it is. We have view to world. View position is actually the mouse position. Is it? Or maybe it's in the canvas screen space coordinates. I don't know if that's it, so let's just continue for now. Oh, it's in character. And now we can try to have global position equals that. We can try to, is it going to disappear or is there only going to be a simple offset? Godot has a million functions and the one that you want is always a different node type. Yeah, for the drag and drop, for example. Yeah. I mean, I guess I can make a node. I guess I can. Yeah, but no. Yeah, no. Or maybe. Or maybe actually. No, actually, I can maybe make it work. Yeah, maybe I can make it work in an ugly way, but Let's just continue like that for now. Wait, I do have to click. I did have to click. But yeah, and welcome. Welcome, welcome. It disappeared. It disappeared. Let me just print, maybe. So global position. And we have world position. So yeah, the world position is like really different. Why is that? Is it because of the get global mouse position? I mean, I guess I can drag and drop the normal way, but I don't want to create, like, spawn another character just for the. Yeah, and the thing is, oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right. I'm just gonna remove that. And I'm going to have the character, and I will try to have the control node that is going to be scaled like that. Ooh, that takes the entire character, and now I can click on my character and drag and drop. Phew! That's it. Drag zone. That's gonna be so useful. Yeah, I think that's a lot better actually. Yeah, thank you for that. If you didn't say that, I don't think I would have done that. So character drag zone. Hey, welcome! Did you know collision shapes have mouse signals extra? Yeah, but with control nodes you have a special dragging feature that is already implemented. And the thing is, even if you have mouse signals, etc., you don't have like you still have, for example, if you want to drag the thing, you have to convert the position of the mouse to world coordinates. And I mean, I can do that in an ugly way, but um, you know, you don't know. Like do minus and stuff myself, but I like to have some function that does that automatically. And in 3D, you have apparently a project function, but in 2D, like project position from the screen points, so the mouse, to the walls. But in 2D, you actually don't have it. So I guess you just have to do this multiplication, right, that I was doing. But I mean, if I can just have a control node and, have the feature directly implemented, then, I mean, good enough, right? Character drag zone. I guess it's UI? Is it UI? Let's say it's UI. It's not UI. It's not UI. It's not UI. Is it better? Wait, no! It might. It's just very bad. My hierarchy is like really bad. Uh, Let's just make. I guess it's UI. I it's not UI. It's there. It's just there. Okay. It's just going to be there. Character drag zone. Oh. Okay. And now, yeah, I can just do the same. So we have get drag data. Yeah, that's the function I was talking about. Yeah. Return self. Self? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. So I can take that. Let's take the delta too. So delta is important. Let's go to this one. Oh, but wait. Oh, never mind. Because even if I try dragging something. Oh, no, actually, that's fine. That could be fine. Yeah, let's just try it. I mean, there's going to be an offset, but I can always fix that. X is dragged. Oh, it's dragged. What's that? I mean, it's fine. Yeah. Um, I can actually, I don't have to do that. Okay, good. Oh no, I have to do that because I'm going to set my character invisible? Wait, what? Yeah, I guess I am. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, that's pretty bad now that I think about it. That means the animation is going to be reset and I guess I prefer if I can move the character itself, but then I have to drop it. Horrible. Um, but ideally I don't want it to be a control node. Okay, let's go for the best. Okay, so I can remove the scripts, which is character. Yeah, to this one. Oh, track zone. Let's remove that. Let's remove that. Sorry, character. And let's move that down. And yeah, I do need that actually. So, get global. Maybe that's not global that I need. Or maybe I just. Yeah, let's actually take that and put it there. So we have global position and world position. Well, what should be the world position? Get canvas transform. Hmm. Is it what is it from? Canvas item. That's why it's a canvas item. I want it, not 2D. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, okay, let's do things the normal way. Um, so it's basically we have the mouse position. It depends on the size, like the zoom of the camera too, right? Maybe I can just raycast actually. Um, yeah. Okay, let's check the raycast documentation because I'm sure there is some projection in here before the raycast. So get world 2D space. That's it. You get the state. Yeah, okay, that's it. We need to continue a little collision. What do you mean? Collision mask. Yeah, I don't really mind. Project ray origin. Okay, that's for 3D from screen. What about 2D? 2D. Intersect ray. It's intersect ray. Wait, no, that's for the raycast. But it's the space state. And that does that. So it should be this guy's responsibility to convert the coordinates. Wait, never mind. Query. What is that? Wait. It's global coordinates, not local coordinates. Wait, there's no cursor in that. Mouse. Okay. Get mouse position. Camera project ray origin. Wait, what? But it's in 3D. But I'm not in 3D. How? I hate it. I hate it. Using what? Why are you using the mouse position here, but not in this example? Like what? Okay. Godot move sprites to mouse position. Yeah, that's it. That's just that. That should be fine. I should find things. Mouse and input coordinates. Oh. Get mouse position. So we have the size of the viewport. So I mean I can convert myself, but yeah. No. No, that's not that. What? Wait, really? Is that it? Is that actually is the mouse position the real thing from the beginning? Wait. What if I do like that? Um, let's try that. Yes. Yeah, because what? Oh, I'm back from lunch. Welcome back. Welcome back. So question is if I do that. Yeah, Redline, do you know a way to convert the I guess I can just take the transform of the camera and do things myself. Eh. Like, do you know about a simple function that does that? Isn't global mouse position centered around the screen? Y- Centered. Well, yeah, it's basically the screen. That's what I was looking. I was confirming that because it's like 1,900 thingy, 20. But yeah, it doesn't work. And I guess I'm gonna try to do things manually because there's just no function in Godot that does that. So camera dot transform dot um I guess there's the affine inverse. Um so that's the transform. I guess I should be able to. So where does that lead to? Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's the transform of the camera, but not the screen. So can I get the screen space? Well, from the screen space to... I guess I had this before. Isn't global? No, never mind. Camera 2D. I guess it needs a different matrix. Let's just search for matrix. There isn't a matrix. Transform. Get the viewport. No, that's just the viewport map. Can screen... Oh, wait. That the camera 2D is not position. Doesn't represent the actual position of the screen. Yeah. Get screen... Oh, that's interesting. To get the real position. I mean, I can take that. I can divide by the size of the screen and multiply by the camera size, I guess. But there should be like a transform for that. Right. Yeah, the zoom. There should be a transform. And I don't know the size actually. What's the size of my camera? I don't have it. I guess it's 100. Yeah, okay, never mind. So it's 1. No, it's not. Wait. Sprites, get parents, get local mouse position. Oh, I don't want to see how this function is implemented, but I can actually do that. Um, Sprite position equal. Yeah, okay, that looks like it's going to work. This one looks like it's going to work. So let's have something like that. Let's just position equal get local mouse position. Okay, yeah, that's going to work. Have the camera that is useless, and now I just want to run that one. Let's go. What the hell? What? Okay, let's add a little guy. Let's just put that back into the click event. Here. That should be better. No, it's just going to be one guy. Well, when I click on one guy. I guess that works fine, actually. Yeah, that actually works fine. I have a lot of errors in my debugger window. Oh my god. 99,000. You should reach the 100,000. Get you, man. No, never mind. It's German. Yeah, German. Anyways, so yeah, that's actually working. So I have the delta. Incredible. I almost crushed Godot by just opening that window. My god. I mean, I've crashed Godot multiple times. Mm. So when we release, have position equals the mouse plus delta. That's it. It's position. It disappeared. Ah. Oh yeah, because it's when I release. That's kind of stupid from me. It's like if is pressed, then we do things. And I just have to be careful because it's a no, it's not even a tool. Okay, that's fine. That's weird. I do have to set it as a tool. It is running code in the editor. So editor hint. That's it. Basically that. And well, I do want that because I want to see with my animation player basically. Oh wait, it's working. Why is it working? What? Character color. What? Or maybe because it's a tool and I didn't remove that. Yeah, that's probably because of that. Position. Okay, so now that should be all right. Two. Ha. Plus. Ah, because the delta. Drag delta. Let's call it. And what? Oh, it's actually working. You can see. It's actually working, but there's just the delta. So I was supposed to get the drag delta right there, but it's not. So the position is. What is it? what is it? Oh, minus position. So now if you do position plus drag delta, it's equal to wait. It's actually that minus drag delta. Okay. Yeah, drinking. Hydrate-toi. Anyway, um, it's working again. Again. It's all right. I'm drinking. Stop it. Stop. You're gonna kill me. The second one. The third one. Um, yeah, I can drag and drop my Stickman. Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, that's just a problem with the camera right now, but it's because I only have one Stickman. Hmm, what if I have another one? I mean, I guess that's alright. Yeah, that's fine. I love it. Oh, but it stays in X though. There should be like some Y thing too. Um, some Y interpolation. So where is that? I think it's in Battlefield. We have left-hand card. Okay. Yeah, so it's actually the position. Okay. All right. Uh, so mhm. Target pause equals something. Oh. And this thing is going to be vector 2. This is x. Is it? Left and right. What? Why is it minus in both cases? What? Wait, something's wrong. Anyways. Anyways. Um, here we go. Oh yeah, something is definitely wrong. Because this doesn't need a minus. That's it. So this is x and y is uncle. That's y. Now I can just replace. And it's not lob f, it's lob. And same around there. But if I lob like that, it's the position, so it's going to be like with Pythagoras and this kind of stuff, so that's good, I guess. So now target pose is going to be this thing. It's just a lob. And that should be fine. Let's go. Let's not go. Wait, what? Oh, position. Yeah. And here we go. Here we don't go. Yeah, because it's position. It's not position.x. And now I can drag it. Yeah, I guess I can. Yeah, and now it comes back. I love it. I can click, 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 and just drag it. Right. I can have multiple of them. Incredible. Incredible. But I guess I should only have one. I should only drag one character at the same time, right? So, oh, there's an ad. But see you. I'm just taking a little break. Um, this is where the global draggable boolean comes in. You know what? You know what? I already have one. Somewhere here. Anyways, the one that caused a sublock in Unblade. Oh, okay. Tell me more about it because I have the same thing. Be right back. I'm back. Back. Wrong mouse. Okay, here we go. Yep. Hmm. So, Yeah, how did you get this soft lock, Redline? Like, do you modify that boolean at multiple places? Oh, because, oh, I get it. No, I don't. Oh, no, I don't. Because if it's global, then it's not related to. I guess, oh, okay, I get it. When you finish a battle, you don't have the card anymore, so you're not dragging, but you still have the boolean that is true if you, like, drag. Well, I guess it was during the dialogue for you, right? Dragging starts when you start clicking and then you check if you are already dragging something. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway, yeah, global. Global thingy. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, I guess in my... Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess in my case, it's not a boolean. It's actually a reference. So if, for example, the code gets deleted, it's like set to null. So it actually fixes itself. Well, it's kind of different, I guess, but you know, like if I had a problem with like the end of methods and these kind of things, then it's all right. The issue was that the cards got deloaded while you were dragging them, so you couldn't release them, and it gets stuck. Oh, I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I guess in my case, if they get unloaded, then it just becomes null, so it still works. So that's all right. Phew. Phew. We won't have that problem. Accurately dragged character. I guess I only wanna drag one thing at the same time. But it's alright. Let's just do that for now. That's good. That's so good. Hmm. And this is basically... Oh. No. Oh, whoa. Drag delta. No, this is self. And this is game. And this is false. No. This is not. Again? Drink again? Are you serious? Fine. Here. Here. Done. I did it. He's just using all of the points he has. I'm gonna die from drinking too much at this point. Best ways to die. I have... I could make you drink like 3 glasses. Probably. Oh my god. Distracting you hires my placement on the jam leaderboard. Competition. I see. Okay. Fine. Let's compete. I'm not that I'm not that evil. Yet. I'll do it when he's playing my game. It's like the MMO, right? You need players to your MMO game and you tell everyone else to just kill them. That's what happened to me. You had MMO just giving me the game, and on his Discord, I saw that afterwards, but he told everyone to just kill me. That's evil. So this is not declared. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's in game. So yeah, I guess I should. It's pressed. So yeah, it depends. So if is pressed, then well, it's dragged, kind of. It's actually is dragged. And if it is drag, then we stop the drag and set that to null. And otherwise, we just do the unclick thing. And what else? Yeah, I do need to check this one. And that equals null. That's important. Yeah, this one is going to get me a soft lock too. This one is definitely going to give me a soft lock. Is it? I shouldn't. No, because if a card gets removed, its value is going to become null automatically, so that's alright. That should be alright. Okay. Okay. I hope. The only way to know is to test. That's it. So now what if I have, like, another Stickman? Yeah, I can only drag one at the same time. As you can see, that's working. Anyways, I can even drag the enemies, like, throw them around. Incredible. I can actually add some velocity and do funny stuff with that. Or if my cursor gets out of the window, it just doesn't work anymore. Anyways, so we have that, we can drag, and basically I just want to change the positions of this thing. How am I going to make it look? Because yeah, I want to enable the player to just switch the places of these guys. I guess okay. When I drop, so it's dragged, then it's drop. Basically, it's I have to make a drop function that is just this thing. And okay, now it's going to become a little bit complicated, or not, because I can just make a signal. Yay, the signals undropped. Set. And now drop position. I do want the position of the drop. How can I do that? I mean, I guess it's just the position of the character. Yeah, I mean that's simple. My brain is starting to slow down a little. And I think you can hear that with my voice from time to time. So is do. Now, where should I get that? Player controller, I guess, because it's something that is local. Drinking water helps. Yeah, sure. Sure. A new character. Yeah, that's it. Unclick. Yeah, that's it. That was a free water drink. Yeah. That's alright. It was just a little sip. So, undropped. And I want to connect that to character. And we have character.x. position. Again. Let me pay for that really quick, okay? Okay. It was the after payment. Mm. So we have the global position and we have... Okay. Yeah, that's kind of simple actually. And I do have, yeah, I do have everything. Like my code is so clean, I can access everything I want whenever I want. So it's like the battle manager, I can access it. And now I can access the battlefield. And basically I just want to um, Stickman position to index, kind of. Well, character position to index. And that's a function. And I'm going to pass this thing, basically. And now that I have that, I can actually just implement it like that returns an int that gets a character. And it's just, oh no, it's a position. So pos, it's a vector too. And now I can just pos.x. Yeah, I mean, why a vector though? Yeah, no, I think it's fine that I keep the position. Anyway, returns that. Oh, is it working with floats though? Is it going to work with floats? Anyways, and what's the delta? Wait, that's a battle manager, that's not the correct class. Battlefield. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Can I put my filter on? My filter on the Godot intro I use in Unblind? Wait, what? I guess you're talking to yourself, right? But I mean, the animation thing. What? What do you mean? That you used? I mean, I guess you can use your filter. No, I don't think so. I don't understand. I don't understand what you're talking about. Wait, maybe you. Okay. Anyways, so now I should have the spawn offset. So it's actually not a. It's the offset between each spawn, you can say. Holy shit, I can. Yay. So yeah, flats, it isn't supported. So it should be like F mod. Oh, it is. It actually is. Because for me right now, Fmod is like, the software, like the middleware, like Wise. But anyways, so we have that. So we have the index now. Or do we? Yeah, we do. So index equals that. And now I can basically just modify things a little bit. A little bit. And have Battlefield Manager. Never mind, it looks terrible. Okay. Um, let's start right. Get player characters. Yeah, and self. Well, not just player, but it's incredible how everything is just fitting in my code. I love that. So okay, I get that. The question is, characters. If I modify this array, like, is the array a copy or not? I don't remember. I don't think. I just don't know. Okay. Array that duplicates. I don't want to duplicate. I guess it isn't. Then. I guess, you know what, return null. I can't return null for arrays, right? Yeah, so that's why. Um, Basically, arrays are not objects, so they can't be null. So every time you return one, it's basically a copy of the same elements inside, except if you use duplicate, but empty array. What? What do you mean? But, I mean, oh yeah, I can return an empty array, but I mean, that wasn't really my problem. Yeah, just return that. Yeah, yeah. Um, the thing I was talking about is it's a copy. I want to modify the array. I want a reference, basically. I can't have that. Mm, Basically, I have to. Eh? Okay, I'm gonna change. I just want to modify the reference. But it's not possible in Godot. It's not possible in Java and C# because they are safe languages, and you can't do that. And... anyways, um, I can make like a function with a functor, but I guess I'm just gonna copy that. Get overplay. So let's just copy that. Wait. Player, yeah. And basically, yeah, I want to modify the array. Oh, maybe... Wait. Let me think a little. Like, why am I duplicating arrays? Like, why is it duplicating arrays? Why can't it be null? I hate that. Let's just search Godot array to null. That's not what I want, but oh, maybe okay. I think there's something I can do. A long-standing debate. So, for example, there can be a class that is optional. That could work, but add support for nullable static types. There's no type safety. Oh yeah, that thing is good. Yeah, actually that's what you have in C#. Yeah, that's what you have in C#. Vector to 0. Here's my workaround. Create character. What? 6 hours ago, oh my god. You can't break current syntax. Variant. Objects. Oh, I can return an object? Is a subclass of object is by default an alias to type. Wait. Can I like return an object? Like yeah, okay. Let's so I have that. I wanted to return an object. It's an object, okay? And the object is breaking everything. That's not that simple. Okay, anyway, never mind. Let's just have that. So we have the side. East side, yeah. What? That's not. Oh, it is, okay. So we have that, we have characters. But I can't have references, that's going to be the same problem. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Um, okay. Okay, let's try something. Just to test if I understand correctly, okay? If I do that, what is it doing? It's not doing anything, right? Oh wait, the characters are actually not in the array anymore. Why? So it comes in front. Oh, so that's actually working. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. So the array is a reference to the same array. It's kind of weird. Okay. So, okay. So if I... if I have characters that... Right, I have the index. So now let's erase the current guy. Maybe just characters that push... Well, erase the current one. But then it's not going to be accurate anymore. So it's actually a find index. Yeah, but it's not going to... Um, That's... Never mind. No, I do mind. So now I add and I remove now. Oh, I can do that actually. Oh, I can do that actually. So character... It's not an erase. That's kind of not clean. It's kind of bad. Or maybe... Oh, no, okay, I know what to do. Du coup, okay, so it's an insert. I have the position index. I have the value, it's just character. And now I have the index of the insertion. So I want to erase, but with a predicate. So it's not a value, it's erase if, basically. Oh, filter. Yeah, that's filter. Hello! Hello, Nirvex! Welcome back. Is even. prints for age. So it keeps if it's true. Okay. Oh. Wait. Okay. Guitar, funk, LM. This is hi. Yeah, I don't have the index with that. I don't have the index with that. But if I make a loop, I mean, I can just break the loop, I guess. For I in range characters that size. Okay, so now if characters, oh, and just characters, oh, I equals the character that we have, okay, the character that we have, and that's I isn't equal to the index we just inserted to. Then we just have characters that remove at index, remove at I, and that's it, and that's it, and that's all. And what's that connect? Oh, okay. And now that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. So let's just see how. What? I mean, okay, fine. Yeah, because I just put a parenthesis for the filter function. So now I can put a lot of Stickman. And I can make it crash too. For invalid access. Yeah, because index is invalid too. But I guess that's not the problem right there. Wait, why is that a problem now? 1, 2, 3, 4? It goes up to 4. Oh, because I didn't break. That's it. But this index can be too big too. So like, it's going to be the max between 0 and index. Size -1. No. It's just to break. Because I was removing, but I just need to break, right? Because I removed the elements. But, right. That's all. And yeah, that's kind of stupid. There's a -1. Like sometimes it works, but you know, the -1 that's always going to work. Yeah. So the minimum this time is going to be between the index and I guess the characters. If I remove that, never mind. If I insert at the end, should be between 0 and the array's size. Right, yeah. Every amount of time needs to be shifted forward. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. Maybe. So it's going to be characters.size. I hope it's fine. I hope, like, if you have that, it's fine. Because otherwise I would have to add a condition with a pushback and stuff, and I don't want to add more things. Incredible. So, okay, now. No. What? I can't. Oh, I was able to remove it. But, okay, it doesn't have a position anymore. It's bugged out. Wait, what? Oh, because I had two stickmen. Oh, okay, so when I have one stickman on top of another, it just bugs the selection. I mean, alright. Yeah, it bugs the selection. Oh, debugger. Oh, I have some errors. Good. Yes, that's what I want. Out of bound. Out of bounds. No. People's. Oh, because the insert is what? Yeah, I mean, of course. There. So let's add that, and now if I do that, there's no error. If I do that, yeah, it works. It works. Yeah, it works. It works. Wait, Pogs, can I steal your stream for about a minute? Yeah, sure. What do you want? What is it? Wait, what? It's kind of not working. The minimum between the stupid. It's always going to be 0. Look at the speedrun of one of the jam winners. Okay. Yeah. It's hilarious. The mistake that Lost did. Dialogue, okay. 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 Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, it's the shadow. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just the thing. Does anyone know how to do collisions on 2D particles? What kind of collisions do you want? You can simulate collisions with the ground, for example, but I mean, it's kind of tricky. Rigid body. What? Blue. Blue. Oh. Oh. Oh! I got it. You can use your shadow to grab, and it's actually, if you come back as a player, it actually gives the boost to go back more. You miss the funny. Oh, okay. Like at what time, approximately? Okay. 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 I guess I saw the funny. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. I mean, that's funny. I mean, that's almost cool that there is a bug like that because it enables speedrunners to do funny things. I kind of want to have that, right? How does someone even discover that? I mean, maybe that's like, is that someone random or is that like maybe one of the friends of the devs or I don't know. Why does it even work? Maybe because they have the same boolean for the shadow and as the character for the wall climbing, for example, uh, for the jump part, or for the jump form. Yeah, I don't know about the flying part, but I can explain. This thing is because we have a command boolean. Wait, what? No, wait. Yeah, this one is sunny. I guess I guess it's supposed to stop when you get on the raycast is trying to detect the ground um like down, but until it does, you just go up and you fly up, and that must be why. Um, have you ever done the edge grab mechanic in a game? I don't think I have. Never mind, I figured it out. Okay. Maybe gravity gets disabled when you edge grab. Yeah, I think it's like going up until you have something like down, basically, until you detect the ground. Oh, wait, never mind. No, never mind, it's not the case. Or like, oh, until you're, well, as long as you are against a wall, you go up. For this one, it was as long as you are against the wall, you go up, I guess. What about? So this one is kind of weird. Yeah, actually, there are like multiple bugs. Totally. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they did with that card. I don't know. Oh, I have no idea. Maybe gravity gets disabled when you ledge grab, so they switch during the ledge grab. No, he ledge grabs the bookcase. Yeah, I don't know. Bam. I don't wanna look at this card. That's the only thing I know about. So what if I... Oh, yeah, the indices are not good. It works, but the indices are not good. Oh, because it's minus. Maybe. Oh, wait. Is it? Oh, that's so stupid. Yeah, because yeah, it's minus. So let's make it positive. Like if I go there. What the hell? Okay, so that works. This one works. Good. Now it looks like it's trying to exchange. So this one is fine. This one tries to inverse. Okay, well, okay. What? Let's display that. Let's print a little. We have swap um, index. Okay, so what? What am I? I can't. Oh, I have the same problem as you. Red line. Incredible. Sensational. Hi, what? Yeah, I had Stickman just getting stuck on my mouse. I guess it should be um is event released. Uh if pressed. It's not is dragged, it's well, if it's dragged, hmm. So if is dragged and is down. Input dot key is key pressed. Physical. Wait, which one is it? So that uncleans the current keyboard layout. Physical query layout. What? Yeah, I mean that's this one, right? So is key pressed. But I mean, no. Mouse down. Is mouse button pressed? Yeah, that's it. And it is mouse button left. And if it isn't, that means the drag is over. That's it. Oh. What? Swap index. Okay. I mean, okay. I guess that's not really what I wanted to have. Okay, what about this one? Oh, it's because it comes from 0 to... Well, that should be fine. So let's say we have that. We get this guy. We put it in front. Like there. 4. Oh, because I have to reverse. Do I? Swap index 4. Wait. Why is it always 4? Wait, what? $33. What? Best? No, it's not the best. If you want to find the best viewers, you can just follow my channel and subscribe if you want. And yeah, that's it. Anyways, so I have the players. So I'm just spending time on something trivial. Get player characters. So I have the size here. So it's a relative position. Position. Oh wait, is it? Oh, I'm stupid. It's not a modulo. Oh, that's not a modulo. What am I doing? Of course, it's not a modulo. Oh, that's so stupid. That's why it was so weird. So now the index is 0. Whoa! Okay. So now it... Okay. So now that's fine. I just not need some offset, I think. Wait. Yeah, there's just some offset. That has to be tweaked. So... So what's the code to spawn the thingies? It's that. So yeah, I probably have to add, like add or remove spawn offset divided by 2. I'm just, you know what? I'm not gonna think. I'm just gonna test, and if it works, it works, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. It doesn't work. So it's minus. Maybe it's not divided by. No, it is divided by 2. Oh great! I need to do button spam prevention. Oh, a tree. Okay, now it works. You can see it's fine. When I drag there, and now it works. Now it works well. Very well. Not anymore. It was? Why not? It works kind of well, but it works, but not when going back. Oh, maybe. Okay, so yeah, that's great. It actually works well. But this, oh, that's the enemy. Never mind. Yeah, no, that actually works well. And yeah, okay, that actually works well. Um, yeah, let's actually do not divide by 2. I want to see what it does. I think that should be fine this way. Yeah, that works well. Like very well. Because the goal is not to put that on top, it's to put it in the middle, right? And now it works like well, like really well. Yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. I mean, I guess you do have a problem that if everyone is moving, then it's just kind of, you don't know the position you're putting the stickman to, but And that's because of the LARP I'm doing. It's actually I shouldn't LARP. I should move to. Just speed it up. Yeah, yeah. Move towards. That's it. So from. Wait, what? Wrong one. Oh my god, that's the wrong one. Which one was it? Battlefield? Map F? Yeah, that's the one. It's not. Okay, it's a move to. I move towards. So from, to, and delta is. Wait. Oh, it's a float. What? Oh no. Why? Why? Move towards. Vector. Okay. Position that move toward. Oh. Oh, that's actually nice. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah. And we have that, but I guess we should have a speed. Character speed. 200? 400. I'm generous. Yeah, that's fine now. I mean, I guess it can take some time, right? Ah. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna increase that to 2000. I guess I should need a curve or something. So you could also speed it up by distance to target. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Basically have a curve. I usually do that. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of fast. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Um, character speed. Do is just there. So let's maybe put like 200. And multiply by the distance rate. So this equals, oh. Yeah, let's just take we can take the square distance. It's more optimized actually. And I think that's probably better too. Because there's some kind of interpolation that isn't linear. That's the thing. But anyways, we have a base a speed anyways, so it doesn't matter. Um, distance to target pose. Do you multiply? Wait, distance. Yeah, no, just plus, right? Oh, here's some kind of ratio, right? I can do that. I usually do that, yeah. Um, this isn't declared. Yeah. 10 might be a bit too much if we want things to be well, but I mean, yeah. So slow. 1800, so it's not much. Wow, so slow. I actually have to multiply that. And here I thought I had to divide it. Whoa. What's the distance? Target pose. Oh, that's why. Yeah, never mind. I'm kind of stupid again. Yeah, it's going to be 0, I think. I don't know what you think it is, but so yeah, okay. Now let's just increase the character speed to 700. And I think that should be fine. Oh, that's actually a lot. Yeah, never mind, it's too much. Let's go with 350. And let's scale. Character, dist, speed, product, scale? How do you call that? Scaling, I guess. Yes. And I was like really fast. Uh, I guess with a squared one, it would be better. Like when I check, if you take the square distance and squared, distance squared, I mean, if you do that, then it's going to be like a lot, right? But then you divide it. You divide it. You don't divide it, but you like scale it, right? So for example, if 100, 100, then it's like 001. And like right now, the speed is all right, okay? But if I put it there, it's like I am speed, right? And I think that's what I want. I think that's better like that. Right. Okay, I'm gonna drink. I got it. I got it. It doesn't even appear on YouTube, you know. People are just going to think I just love drinking water. But no, it's just channel points. Let's go back. Two, two. Yeah, it works well. What if I add some? Oh, I don't want to. Oh, it's considering that I click basically when I drop a card, encouraging healthy habits. Yeah. So what if I? Oh, oh, do that. Yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna fix one thing first, and it is do-do-do-do. If this character is being dragged, then we ignore and we go to the next. The same with the other one. Yeah, I don't like duplicating this stuff. That's why I wanted to make a function, but it's kind of difficult. I guess maybe not, but anyway, yeah, not anymore. Uh, okay, so that's one fix. Basically, the Stickman was trying to move when I was dragging it. Uh, the other problem is when I... Okay, so that's fine, right? And now it isn't moving anymore. So that's great. And when I release a card on a Stickman, it changes the layout. And I don't want that. So I do have something... I don't... Wait. It's actually kind of tricky. Okay, no, never mind. I just failed. That's just a bug. That's not something I haven't planned. It has to be dragged to drop. What? Oh, but it's not dropping. Yeah, it's clicking. It's that. It's that thing. So is drag. I guess it's kind of the same thing. Okay. Let's do that. It's dragged. Ah. Well, it's more. Okay, okay. Maybe it's unclicked, right? And that is clicked. Okay. I got it. But I'm also going to have like a is dragged. Uh, is clicked. Is yeah, is clicked. But the drop. Hmm, that's kind of tricky. Oh, oh, oh! I think I understand why I had this problem. Um, his clicked is actually not there. It shouldn't be set there. It should be set like there, basically. And is over. It's actually not true, is it? No, let's keep that, I guess. Okay. Okay, so now drop. And if it is, if the delta with the original position, character position at click is a vector 2. And it's just going to be position. And now we are going to have, well, basically we are going to compare. And, no, never mind. Yeah, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need that. What about what is track? No, that's fine. That's just an old era, right? Mm. So yeah, that should be fine now. And if it is clicked, it dropped. Okay, and if it was clicked, we emit on click. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's it. So apparently my quiet time was broken the entire time. It's not too bad. Oh. Yeah, when I was saying that platformers had, some tricky controls, like you really have to be careful about them. Actually, that's a button. Okay, what on earth? Oh, something doesn't look good for you. That's just the same thing. Okay. I can clip into the platform by jumping on it a lot, and then I jump higher. So I guess you understand the speedrun now. Uh, this one, right? My God, what do you have? So it's clicked, and that should be alright actually. And now if I drop a card on a stickman, oh wait, actually let's do that. I drop, and it works well. Now I can change, but when I don't want that. So I'm going to have drop. Uh, should I make a class like what I did with the arguments of attack? I'm having that just in case, but it should use that drop. So drop, have that. I kinda want to keep it because it's really funny. For the speedrunners. Right. Uh, drop. You can jump about 2 times. Okay, so yeah, I actually, the thing I was doing earlier was useful. Like, position at, well, position on clicked. And this becomes position. And now we have that. Distance. Um, so distance. So yeah, when you compare distances, you can just use the square versions because the normal versions have square roots and it's like a bit more expensive, but you don't usually care. Position and clicked position SQR. Can I square? I can't even square. Fine. So like hmm. unclicked. Click max dist, I guess. And it's times, because it's square. And if it is less, then we click. That's it. I have so many variables here. Like, this one is going to be... Yeah, still here. Still here. Let's say it's... Let's export that, though. And we can put 50, maybe. I think 50 is fine. Like, you can see if it's like a click. Oh, like a click. I can even move it a little, right? It's still working. Or like a drag. So that's fine. Whoa. What was that? What was that? Yeah, I guess I shouldn't consider the stickman that what? That are being dragged in the camera. I'm gonna fix that just in case because I feel like I'm going to have some other issues in the future. And back. Fuck it. Fine. Left character. So you have this one. So this returns empty. But yeah, I do. Okay. I do have to. Wait, what? Global position. Fine. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, okay, that's it. And I have to do that there. Okay. And the reset camera can be here, I think. Can jump about 2 times as high. So this one is right characters. And now left character that's dragged, please. I don't have any auto completion. Why is that? Godot ternary. Yeah, it's if, okay. So it's basically that's dot global position and that's dot global position. And now we have, if it is not dragged, if not dragged, else we have something else. And same down. And the something else is left character that's position unclicked. That's it. That would actually be kind of weird. Oh, it's actually alright. Yeah, that's actually working well. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's the enemy. Wait, I can drag the enemy? Why is it moving? Oh, it's right characters. Okay, so I fixed the bug for dragging the enemies, but I mean, I can still drag them. And there's this kind of problem too, right? Because the camera shouldn't be... Okay. Yeah, the camera shouldn't be centered about the stickman, I think. The position of the stickman. Left characters. Do. Yeah, basically I can... that size. Yeah, I want to make a function for that. Like, get left. Oh. And it's basically left characters dot size times spawn offset. And get right. And that is minus by the way. That's the target position. Or maybe I can... Wait. Okay, I have an idea. Get target pose for index. That's it. So I have index int, and that returns a float. Maybe? Maybe not. Nah, that returns a vector too. And it's basically just computes that. That's nothing much, but it's clean. And let's... I mean, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter if it's right or left right now. Pose X, okay? We can do that, and it becomes a float. But I mean, no, it depends. I hate it. It depends on the side. So it's actually... Wait, what? Camera, so the camera is the player, right? So I do have a side. I do know the side. Maybe. Kind of. So the side, if it's left, is that. If it is right, it is something. Else it is 0. So this is the index. I mean, we can put index. And this is right. I don't like that, but fine. So now we can actually call that for the side. Hey! Taking a kinda like break where I walk and watch. Okay. Okay, and now I can take that and play a controller. I actually don't remember what I wanted to do with that, but yeah, the camera actually. So now I can call that. So left character. Actually, yeah, it doesn't matter whether it's the player or not. Um, so that's actually so good. Yeah, I can. Okay, I just check that. Battlefield manager dot get target na. So this one is going to be. Okay, fuck it. Get last target, I guess. Yes. Fine. Yeah, left. You have right. So this is if I want to make things clean, because I can just put 1,000, right? And well, actually, it's not going to get uh, modules. Like, there's no modulo, so it's not gonna work. But I can like do that back, and the side is it's actually not. Fine. So many matches, I hate that. So gets last target pose for index. I can actually take the same, but I want to call the function. So this is left characters dot size -1, and this is left. I can just copy that. This is right, and this is right. I hate all of these matches, but I have to reuse the same function because if I modify in the future, then I don't want to modify it everywhere. And now I can actually do something clean. Like Battlefield Manager, side. Like, yeah, I don't like this Battlefield Manager just hanging, but it's alright. Then we can select left to get receipt 1 because I don't need the index. And now I have left and I have right. Vector 2. What? Oh, yeah. I mean, I can just take left. X. Okay, here we go. So it was the camera, right? So yeah, it shouldn't be dependent on the Stickman anymore, as you can see, and yeah, it's fixed. That's really good. That's really good. That's really, yeah. I'm gonna push. I'm actually gonna push. I just saw Stick Meow. I'm like... By the way, is this your first jam? No, it's not. By the way, the game is coming along. Oh, how is the game coming along? It's not my first jam. I'm gonna show you something after that. Git commits. You can drag characters, drag and drop characters to switch their location slash camera fix, I guess. And yeah, basically these are my jam games. Not everything, but most of them. So 8 here. There's actually the global game jam that I did in January. That, like, I don't have the project on my itch.io, but... And I do have some... Wait, that's not my games? What the hell? Why is it here? That's not my games. What was that? My jam games. My other games. So yeah, that's not my other games. Because I do have oh my god. What is it? I don't even know how to see the collections. That's bad. Oh, okay. That's that. It's my library. Okay, so my other game, no, it's not. Unliked. I do have your game, Redline. I'm gonna go start stream. Good luck. Thanks. Have fun. Enjoy. And yeah, so this one is already in my liked. Soda Flora is not. And Sunscreen Vampire. I think it has like interesting concepts. That's why I'm adding them. Oh, I have too many things opened. Add to collection. Right. Now we can remove that. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, and these are my... Well, these are my jam games. Oh, well, not my jam games, but my other games. And you have this one. But like, it wasn't something I made alone. And most of those are not. Most, yeah, this one is alone. This one, not really, but I got some chocolates because I worked hard, I think. Anyways, this one is alone, this one is alone, but they're bad games. I'm scared of adding crosshairs. You mean, oh, why is that? Yeah, I do have a lot of things fixed. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably going to raid Redline if he lasts long enough. because right now it's like 7 hours of stream, and YouTube is just cutting the streams at 12 hours and this kind of stuff. So I'm probably going to cut by then. And if Redline is still streaming, then I'm probably going to Red. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Um, we'll see anyways. So camera is good. I can drag the enemy. I shouldn't be able to do that. Check yourself. What?
Hey, I'm.
Oh. Oh, I see. I mean, I'm not gonna watch everything, but... Whoa. Broken crosshairs. Yeah, I mean... Okay. Okay. I mean, I did put one in my game, but... In my previous game, but I mean, it's alright. Swap index. Yeah, I do have a swap index. Can I... Let me just think a little. Let me add a boolean. So it's draggable. It takes about it talks about well, it says that crosshairs are very hard to line up with the bullet shooting. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, I guess. Does it? Is it? I don't know. Okay. Uh... Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Anyway, it's draggable. By default, it's false. But for every character we add, battle scene, um, player controller, we have on character clicked and well, on new character, and it's basically a character like the character of the player, right? So I can just it's draggable too. And something else I can do, forget it. It's a me problem, okay? It's draggable true, and I have to use that variable now. So yeah, it's actually the game time is actually ending soon, and I don't have a game. That's so bad. Material. So yeah, drag. So that's it, right? Okay, so I guess I should be able to click, but I shouldn't be able to strike able. And is trackable. So many things. Oh, never mind. I guess I can do that. If it's draggable, then we do that. And for this one, it is if the current character is this one. So that way it should only run when this is activated, but if like this variable is like magically set to something else, like to false, while we are dragging something, it doesn't generate a bug where we just can't drop the thing. Anyway, some details to prevent bugs. Yeah, let's try to drag the enemy now. Okay, we can. It's draggable. So drag? Oh, because it's clicked. So I guess it is its own variable. It's drag. Okay. Interesting. And when we drop. Good. Because I was using is dragged on other places, right? That's not working. Process. It's clicked. Yeah, it's dragged actually. And if it's dragged and yeah, that's it. Okay. But actually, maybe is clicked is alright. Actually, yeah, that's better, I think. And now I can't, right? But I should be like, oh no, it actually doesn't even work. I can't even click on that. Why? Unclicked. I should be able to click on that. Um, Unclicked. Character details. Let's check that. Yeah, it doesn't work. Sorry, input. I clicked. While I click, is hover. Is pressed. Okay. So let's try that. I'm clicking, it works, okay? And now if I so it goes there. It's clicked, it's true. So this is not true. But this one should be true. Oh! Yeah, there's actually the computation of that. So it's actually is draggable or well is not draggable. It's XOR or if that. I mean it's supposed oh no, because I'm not computing that. Oh okay. Okay, I got it. So yeah, the goal is to still see the passives of the enemies. I can't. Okay, let's see again. It's not going there. Oh, it is. Hmm. Okay, so it's going there. It's going there. It's draggable. It's false. So that should be true. So that should be alright. It is alright. So unclicked. It's going to the player controller. To the details. And character has been clicked. That should be alright. It isn't. It isn't. Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay, I got it. One character clicked. Yeah, okay. Funk character. Let's just do that. So that's one character clicked character. And this is, not run for server guys. Wait. So, okay. So actually I can just keep that, but do it before returning. And is that actually code for the other characters? For the enemies? I don't know. It's not. Because it's set there. A new character. No, that's actually alright. What? Okay, it is working. So it is clicked upon. Oh, yeah, it is. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it is. It's just that it wasn't changing because, like, the characters, right? And I do have to add this arrow to show the selection. Mm. Like, maybe add an animation to say that it changed. Because right now we don't see the difference. Even if it's like go down, go up. Right? So like has been selected, has been clicked. Okay, if it is different, then we will just have hmm, show details. Oh, that's kind of tricky. Oh, I can actually call a function. Because I don't want to set that like directly, basically. A new character. Let's... What? Oh, yeah. Um, hmm. Hmm. I need an animation player. So let's just duplicate that and call it show details. But we're not going to have the cars and this kind of stuff. Wait, why is there nothing else? Oh, no. The height cars. Okay, that's good. Let's duplicate that. No, not duplicate that. Oh, okay, I got it. Duplicate that for details. What if I modify that? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Never mind. So I can remove that. Position. I can try to capture. It is always going to be visible. And so I'm playing show details and then you can try to call a function basically. So updates character. Okay, so I do have that. That's good. Yes, that's good. Oh wait, is that actually just the same? Okay. Has been clicked upon a new character. Character, yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, that should actually be in the button, probably, or something like that. Well, not the button, but the UI in itself. Mm. Like I have character details. I have, yeah, the panel and stuff, right? Well, that basically. So details, character, details, panel. But at the same time, I mean, it's alright. You can just put a next character. Okay, next character. So the next character is going to be wait, a new character. When is it called? Yeah. What? I don't understand anymore. When character clicked. Yeah, that's it. That's where it was. Mm. Oh yeah, it's the update character. So I had basically that before. Okay. And now I want. And it shows. Okay. Else, then it's changing. It's basically next character equals character. And we have an animation. Well, we do have the animation. That thing is next. Next character. Oh, next T, okay. Next character. And now I just have to call that from character details. Wait, it's not a property. It's a call. And it is a build character. And it is there. I guess it's gonna go a bit too fast though. What? Oh. I got it. What? Hide, show details. What is that? Oh. Oh. I got it. I have to put that here. Yeah, because before it wasn't. Like, it was run in both cases, but now it's not anymore. What's that? Character resource. What? So character doesn't have it. Bonjour, beauté. Bonjour, bonjour. Baguette. Hello. How is it going? I think well, you can see. I think you can see. Um, character resource unknown. Why is that? A new character is called. Oh, because yeah. Uh, details. Okay, I got it. Wait, if it is null, then we said that. It's not next character, it's just character. Okay. Now it's fine. Now it's going to be fine. Ah, there's an ad. I think like I understand. Okay. So yeah, now we have that. We can change quickly, and we can have that. And we can see it's changing basically. It's just the change animation that is important. I can, for example, have that. And you can see the difference. That's what I wanted to do. It's just the same panel, but... Do you think it's better that way? New Stickman, yeah! Just look at that. I also have another one, actually. This one. Wait, what was that? Hey, here it is. So are these like enemies or... So the ones on the left are allies, and this one is an enemy. I love this. Thanks. Yeah, this one was actually made by Redline. He just sent it to me on Discord, and it's in. It's in. Yeah. Oh, I do have to display the names and stuff of the cards, I guess. So by default, it's not visible though. Oh wait, the cards are visible. This is not visible. So why is it still visible? Oh, okay, right, okay, now it's fine. Pretty good. Oh, can I make another one? Yeah, sure. I mean, you haven't made one, right? So yeah, just join. And I actually have my little Stickman. Just join the Discord server and, well, I think you're already there, right? And, you know, just send it in, like, wherever you want. And then resources, characters. So you can see the default one is made by me. This one is made by Ekrem Proud. And this one is made by Redline. What's your Discord? You should have some buttons on Twitch. Let me just send you the link. Oh, wait. Ooh. I don't know if this is useful, but here you go. Made using only black and transparency. So, oh my god. Someone just sent me like an incredible Stickman. And here it is, my Discord. My Discord server. Is it really? Like some people really... Yeah, it is transparent. Oh my god. That's incredible. I'm gonna show you the Stickman, but another time. I'm going to add them in bulk because right now I really have to advance the game. But I guess I have something playable. So I can't use color. No, you can't use color. Only black. Yeah, only black. Because, for example, when you add a Stickman, you are also enabling oh, basically the colors. Right. And the animations. You have both. You have all of them. But that's kind of weird. Why is it attacking? Let me just fix that. There's an error. Execute. Yeah, because that's the defense, right? Oh, maybe it works. It's just the defense. Is it? There it is. No, it's not. It's selecting the wrong one. That's not that. Attack. Pick random, okay. Player team. Oh, that's why. That's kinda... That's more tricky than I thought. Actually, it's not, but Uh, okay, that just means that when I'm switching things, I have to be a little bit more careful. So there, basically. I'm switching indices. And so I have the player. Yeah. So it's basically the same, like player dot team dot members. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Members dot what? So just got distracted. Yeah, I'm just distracted. I just can't think. Wait. So, player team, members. Yeah, I have to insert, right? Yeah, of course. Wait, insert? Yeah, insert. Oh, and welcome on the server. On the Discord server. So, I'm here. Welcome here. So the position is index, and it is going to be character.resource, basically. Now we have that. And we can actually, it should be the same index. So we should be able to do that. Remove that. I. It's just a switch, okay? It's just a swap. And now when I do that, it's working. Perfect. That's good. Oh, I have so many things left to do. Eh? No. No. I guess it's a good beginning though. So yes, the chords are actually not working well right now. As you can see, they're not like coming back together. So I still have to do that. I actually have to make like a list of things to do, I think. But I mean, it looks like it's working well. And that's good. So now let's just go make some UI. Yeah, okay, let's actually GitHub. Let's close everything. Or almost. Projects. Or maybe repositories. GMTK. Projects. New project. And I'm just going to make a list of, oh, new project. I have to click, okay. Another time. Yeah, I guess I really don't want to lose my GitHub. Anyways, team planning. And it's project planning, I guess. It's not really planning, but fine. So polish, well, make action bar, basically. Or like it's make details panel. I also have to make like Make over world, I guess, like outside of battle thing. Um, make passive abilities, these kind of things, basically. This thing shouldn't be that long, I think. Well, the art is going to be long, so add audio. This is kind of tricky too. Make this balance. I mean, I guess it should be alright soon after that. I guess the amount of active abilities, well, the amount of abilities I'm going to be able to make is going to be limited, but it's alright. Final. So right now we only have like one big box, right? That sounds really good. So we have the panel, we have some margins, and we have the container. Right now we want maybe um, vertical. Let's try with a V-box first. Wait, what? Oh, okay. And let's put some text. Hmm. Wait, that's not going to be fine, is it? So, like, for example, a name. Blah. So I guess I wanted to do that, to make that as a... I didn't want to click to display the informations, but I guess it's kind of necessary now that I think about it, because there are like so many of them. Anyway, fit content. Oh, that's ugly. Can I like style? Theme. Quick load. A card description. What? Card name. It's supposed to be white. So, okay, let's just font size. What color is it? I mean, I don't have a theme, but I don't see anything. It's kind of tricky. I guess I can try make this thing bigger, right? Oh, it's like really small right now. There's something like that, maybe? Maybe not. But it's still, we don't see anything. Um, like what? I guess I can put that in black, maybe. Yeah. Colors. Default color. Yeah, now I can see. I also have to set the font though. So like we have the name. We have the creator. We have, I don't even know. Should I really? Yeah, okay. Okay. Character resource, place somewhere. Yeah. And I have all of that. So name, creator, health attack ink, it's alright because actually the ink, anyways, it's alright. And the category. I guess I only need the name and the creator for now. And basically the active abilities and the passive abilities. That's it. I guess there isn't a lot of things actually. So it can be another horizontal box. Yeah. And maybe creator. Yeah, that's not really good. But anyways. Um, mm, mm, mm. So we have the active abilities, I guess, and we are going to have the passive abilities. And other than that, let me check the cards. Yeah, so right. Let me. Oh, never mind. Ah, ah, what am I doing? Sorry, just. Um, no. Okay, never mind. Okay, anyways. Um, let's go back to Twitch. No, the best viewers are already here. Like, look at, for example, Noah or explain my drawing. Like, the best viewers are already here. If you sent me a link to Redline, for example, I could say okay, but nah. So many birds. That's incredible. Like, just add a filter, like, to it, like, just detect that, like. Anyways. And maybe I can add a filter myself, actually. So I have that. I do have to do that. So I do have actives and passives. Well, I should. Active cards. Active effects. Passive abilities. Okay, good. Okay, that's good. What if there is no... vertical... Oh, V-box, I mean. Yeah, V-box in V-boxes. I know. But this one is not in expand, that's why. Okay. Now I can actually do the same. Wait, what? Oh no. Active. Yeah, active. So yeah, I do have to be careful because I don't want to break the references. Actually, it's not going to change anything. I can just break everything. Just it's actually active abilities. Anyways, so yeah, that's kind of bad right now, right? I do want to scale down. Send it on Discord. Oh, oh, I saw it. Oh, that's incredible. That's a chair. Oh my god. Incredible. That's it. Um, why is it a mad chair? I don't know. Okay. That's incredible. No. How do you want me to credit you, by the way? Like to call you in the game? I don't know. Amazing sinister chair. You can either do. Hmm. Hmm. I guess it's better if it's horizontal. Oh, you're even giving like your website. Wow, and stuff. I mean, it's just going to be a Stickman and there's going to be like 20 other, yeah, 20 other people. Um, kind of outdated, but yes, okay. I'm just going to copy that. Screenshots, just in case. Okay. And yeah, that's incredible. So many talented people. I didn't think I was really afraid that it would be out of style, but it's amazing what you did. It's actually not Stickman anymore. It's not Stickman at all. But like a tree, a chair, it's like very like good. Um, Maybe the chair can be an enemy. Yeah, of the tree. Because it's made of. Okay. Oh, it's not a V box. It's a H box. Okay. And here we go. So now what if I... So many things. And now it works. Okay, yeah, I can do that. That looks... Actually, that's not good. Is it? I think that should be centered. Okay, maybe not like... Okay. um, Maybe just something like that. They have active abilities and passive abilities. But I would like some... I don't want it to fill everything. So let's set the size. Can I? Oh, no, I can't. I can set the minimum size, but expand. Let's not expand. Okay, so yeah, okay, that's it. Hmm. What? Yeah. So now let's containers. Well, min size. We have, for example, 200. Yeah, okay, okay, never mind. 100. 75. Oh. Oh. What? Oh. It's actually not bad. So basically I have to expand, but it's in the middle. I have to set the anchors. That's kind of tricky. So I can have 1, 2, 3, 4. What's that separation? It's because it's expanding. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's go to, yeah, and let's put minimum size to something. Boom. And now 1, 2, 3. And now that we have that, we should be able to just have min. Okay, that. Boom. That. Boom. And it doesn't expand. And vertical is boom. Boo! Wait, maybe it does expand. Same there, so it expands, but vertical is boom. And that looks alright. Well, I mean, this part, right? But like overall it's too big. I just wanna maybe just check if it's too big or not. Yeah, okay. I can't even see the... Wait, I can't see? No. So yeah, the detail panel. Okay. Okay. What about... Wait, is it even... It's not centered anymore. Okay. Reset. I guess reset is fine. I just need panels. Size is, well, I just boom, boom. And position is that, not that. Okay. Oh no. Okay, let's go with that. That should be fine. Whoa, the cars are like so... Oh, that's so good. That's such a great animation. Like, I didn't do that on purpose, but that's like actually nice. It's like, it goes on to that. It's actually nice. Not that. Maybe... I mean, it's alright. Capacitive abilities... Maybe I should just have the same thing as the cards. Um, I think I'm gonna keep that for now, maybe. And actually, active abilities, I should be able to... Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? Hmm. Okay. So that's actually... Active abilities, passive abilities. So... I can actually change and... Yeah, this one is active. This one is passive. Okay. Do you use Windows 11? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Passive abilities. Bah. Okay. I mean, I guess it's alright. Is it? Lucky I use my crappy old 15 years old Windows 10. I mean, yeah, just, I don't know. Like, I mean, if you're that's mad about it, you can just buy another computer. Well, if you have the money, of course. You can't use mobile and forward plus. I don't. Oh, you can. Um, uh, I mean, I'm using compatibility anyways because of WebGL. Passive, this is rich text label. This is creator label. It's passive. Now I can set that. Yeah, that should probably have like its own prefab, but I mean, let's say it's fine. So this one is name, and this one is creator. So update character, on new character. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's an update display, kind of. Space update display. And we have so many things. Okay. So you have text equals character resource, resource name. Is that it? Yeah. I guess, do I have to center? Yeah, I do have to center. So it's actually center, dash. Character resource. So this is creator. And I guess that's mostly it. I do have like other things, but like I can remove the passive abilities. I can just copy that and spawn the passive abilities too, but I'm still wondering if I should um, have text or like this button, or because I don't have tooltips yet. Oh my god. Active action button. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to have an icon for the passives, like for every passive. I won't have that much, I think. If I make, well, you know. So maybe I shouldn't have an icon for the attacks. Maybe that's actually a bad idea. And maybe that should just be text, basically. Like, I think it looks really good, but the button is in itself, it looks good, but maybe I should just have text and I click on the text. That's it. But icons are good to... I don't know. I think I'm probably going to stay with text because I'm not going to have the icons, basically. That's it. So if I do that, it becomes easier because for the cards, I'm going to have what? The effects too, right? So I can actually put that into a prefab. That looks so good. UI. And it's going to be like text effect, maybe. And do I want a button? Text effect. Oh, well, card text effect, maybe? It has many damage. I mean, that's... I can generate that. I don't think it should be the same prefab, basically. So let's probably have different things. So passive abilities, we could have, well, for the active abilities, we could have button that is potentially invisible. But basically that's a node in the first place. We have the button inside. And we have the text inside. And now, fit. So now I'm having that. Yeah, because that is white, but that shouldn't be white, I think. Actually, I'm not sure, but no, I think that's good like that. Well, if it becomes black. Interesting. So we have the button. I guess we can set the minimum size. Never mind. Yeah, that's going to be like that. What? Oh, that changed a lot. That just changed a lot. So we have the button, we have the rich text label. What if I don't expand? Oh, I should expand in that direction. Yeah, okay, get it. I should expand like that, but yeah, there's basically some problem with this one. This one should fit, basically. It should scale automatically depending on the text. Wait, it's horizontal. Wait, it's not supposed to be horizontal. You can just put it there. Well, I mean, yes. I guess we do need an anchor, so it's going to be a vertical box. Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, I know. It's a panel container. Probably. I hope. It's not. Then what if I do that? Aha! It is now. But then there's a button. I guess I can just do that. uh, yeah. I mean, it won't scale over rise. So, I mean, it's not my fault. The button can be invisible. This one is not going to scale no matter. Oh, no, no matter what. So you can actually have that, I guess. And you have the description for the node. So what if I copy that? That BB code. Yeah, you can't really read that well. Style. Empty. Colors. Default color. I mean, I guess I can read now. But maybe it should be orange. What if I orange? Godot color. PV code. I'm just Godot color, I guess. So yeah, you do have a lot. What was that? There's an image. I just don't see it. It's supposed to be somewhere in this world. Find it. I can't see that. Oh, this one. Yeah, okay, it was this one. So, orange. Do we have light orange? We don't. We have a dark orange. Okay. Um, I mean, all right. What if I put gold or yellow? Yellow is, you can't see that. Chocolate. I mean, orange isn't that bad, actually. Maybe I need some border, but I think that's alright. That's not legible. Legible? What do you mean? Yeah, yeah. You can't, yeah, okay, you can't read that easily. Hard to read, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Um, that's probably because of, let's change the post process because the post process is the reason for that. Um, so you have the vignette somewhere there. I can maybe remove that. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, that's like a lot better, right? Right. But now it's ugly without the vignette. Between text color and background. Not enough contrast. Yeah, yeah, but the problem is... No, I know about the colors. The problem is the vignette. Because, you know, I mean, yeah, okay, it's kind of different because, oh, yeah, okay, because orange is... I'm also like putting things more orange with the shader. It affects everything. Yeah, 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 yeah. So if you want to see the actual color of everything, but maybe not that. Um, color equals C. Um, maybe can I? What do you mean you don't have a return? So this is... Oh, actually I can. I'm stupid. Because I can just do that. And it works. Look at that. The game is originally like that. Like, it's totally different. Right. It's like a whole different game. It's better? What is? What? Oh. Cleaner. You... What? Wait. This one is active abilities. This one is passive abilities. And like, do you prefer the game looking like that? Or is it like maybe just the informations? Because yeah, it's cleaner, but you know, the goal is to kind of make it less clean too, I guess. Like, because right now, oh wait, that was actually setting things up. Let's just remove that. Oh, and actually, let's just return. But I guess I can have some kind of, you know, do things in between. Okay, now you can read like very easily, right? Well, it's still, yeah, it's still a bit weird, but anyway. Vignette, RGB. Yeah, okay, it's black. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe I should make it less black. Yeah, maybe more like that. I mean, now I can read, right? But I think it had more of an effect when it was black. It's just the transition that is kind of complicated because it's hiding the text. Wait, actually, it's still doing. Okay, never mind. It's still okay like that. I mean, it's kind of hard to read though. I mean, you're right. Even for cars. Um, what if I don't think that's because of. Okay. I actually don't think it's because of the vignette anymore. Um, let's try something. Let's just take RGB. Let's not take just RGB. Why? Oh, base. Yeah, okay. It's C, my color. My color is actually C. Well, the screen is C. So if I do that, I'm still going to have my vignette. And yeah, it looks like that. What do you think about it? And I guess you can read, right? It's easy to read. But I feel like it's still less nice. Um, okay. Okay. Let's actually try something else. I was thinking about the grain. So this is what's there by default, but what if I try to remove base.v, basically? There's still going to be some grain. Like, there's this effect. What do you think about that? And now you can read your cards. And you have a similar effect, I guess, overall. But what? I guess there's still the vignette. That doesn't help though. But now you can read things too. Maybe I can try putting the color back, but not as much, I guess. So it's base, all of that, times, wait, RGB times all of that. So it's actually, is it easier to read? Because there was some kind of dot project. I actually want to make a comparison. So let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's move. So we have that. And we have, well, that, I guess. Yeah, I guess orange isn't really good with that color. I need something to complement. Okay. And what if I do that instead? Because I multiply by V here, but it's like a dot product. And I think it makes it darker. It totally does, right? So this is 1 and this is 2. What do you prefer? Yeah. Yeah, it does make it harder. And if I click. Look at that. 1, 2. If you compare, this one is totally darker. But I guess you can see the contrasts more, right? I think we can see the contrasts more. Like what is dark is getting even darker. And this one, yeah, the one at the top is more light. Yeah, overall, it's not changing much, but I guess you can see the cards more. What changes the most, I think, is these little things. Well, because they have less, well, you can see them more, I guess. So that's why. What if let's just go back to that. So yeah, you can see things very clearly right now. Well, not very clearly, but what if I change the color actually? I'm kind of curious now. Yeah, let's change the color. Oh my god. I think just by changing the color of the post process, it changes everything. But I mean, it's not good. I don't think it's good. Right. It changes everything, but not in a good way. That is not bad, actually. But I do prefer... Maybe it just needs to be less accentuated. And maybe something like that is alright. So like the previous color was this one. And okay, stop. And now let's put this one. I mean, let's put that. I mean, it's still alright, but we can't read much. I think it's because it's too light. Orange is too light. So let's try with dark orange, maybe. I mean, I guess we can display that in front of the shader too, right? We're not forced to use the shader for everything ever. So what if I use dark orange? Oh, it's actually, yeah, it's easier. It's not a big change, but I think that's good. Meow. Hello, Azroto. Oh, Azroto, I have something to ask you. Maybe. Is it easy to read? Like, color-wise, not size-wise. Because I guess size-wise, we can have font size, normal, 20. Yeah, that's not helping. Hmm, I don't understand the question. Est-ce que c'est facile à lire en regardant les couleurs? Enfin, en général. Like, can you read that, for example? Can you read this text? Or like that, for example. I guess the angle is a little bit tricky for this one, but... I look the stream on a very little screen. Okay. So I guess it's not. But the contrast doesn't seem good. Yeah, right. Got it. Let me try. So that's 10. What if I put 20? Because I can basically have that too. Wait, not that. That. And like, now you see well. But like... I mean, I guess I can do that. But that's kind of sad that I don't have the... Yeah, I think I have to divide my post-process shader into multiple things, probably. Maybe with a shadow on the text. A shadow. You mean without that, I guess? Um, let's just modify that quickly. Hmm. Oh, okay. With a white outline. Oh, yeah, yeah, I see what you mean. Um, we can try that. Outline color. And outline size. So for example, 1. I guess we can. Yeah, we can try with 1. And for now. And I kinda wanna put that back to 10. To I don't know, 2. Yeah, that looks like that. Um, what if I modify that and oh, actually that can help. Look at that. It's kind of funny like that. Don't you think so? Like it is. Do you wanna keep that? Yes, keep it. So like without the shader, deal as many damages as Stickman in your team. That may look a bit unclean. But I mean, oh, and I can change the color of the. Oh yeah, I can do that. And when I select, yeah, wow. Okay, I guess. What if I? Yeah, that's just 20. So I guess I need to, I need to make a theme for that because it's like a lot of modifications. Oh, that wasn't the correct theme. That's even better, maybe. So now it's on size. I actually don't have anything. Anyway, themes. This one is going to be how is it called? Active, what? Active action or like action text. Well, I don't remember the name of um, inspector. Wait 2 seconds. Details. What? What do you mean? Oh, okay. Details. Details. Something thing. Um, action thing. Okay, that's it. And now I can Default color black. That's why I have to override that type rich text. Hey, boom. So a normal font is this. Wait, this one. So I should be able to reset. Yeah, it's already reset actually. Okay, outline. Size. $20. So I can reset. Font. Outline color white. And default color. So I have to reverse those. Invert them. Here we go. Incredible. I don't know. I don't know if I should do the same with the other text or not. That's the only question. Like the text is a bit small too, I guess. Right now. So let's make it bigger. Bold. Normal. So yeah, maybe 20 at least. 23 maybe. I mean, I don't want it to be bigger than this text though. Still as many damages as Stickman in your team. Yeah, the outline is getting outside of the text, but other than that, I think it's nice. So if I click on that, it's supposed to run the action, basically. Okay. Yeah, return. That's it. So now it's going to remove that. What I want is potentially move down. Set abilities. So basically that. Oh. Oopsie. But it really works? Is it really working or is it just wait, is it really working? Wait. What? Wait, what? It's not supposed to work. And default. Defend. It's actually working. Oh my god. Well, I guess the thing is that you can only have 2 active abilities maximum. Because it would be too big of a race. I've made a stickman for you. Oh, incredible. Just send it on the Discord. Oh, it's already been 9 hours. Yeah, that's still fine for YouTube. implement it for my beauty face later. I'm gonna bulk it. I have to continue my thing right now. Uh, mm, mm, mm. Maybe the text should actually be outside of the box. Maybe I should just remove that. It's taking too much space. Okay, I'm drinking. I will join you. mm. It's taking too much space. What if I reset? Oh, it's actually still. What? What? If I do not expand and go up. So now? Oh, that works. It already works. It's already working. It's not working. Why is that? What the hell? Oh. It's not the same thing. Okay, get it. So yeah, it should be a panel container. Oh, but I already have one right there. So stupid. Oh, and now it works. But I have a panel, so I have to remove it. I can't even see the thing in the active button. Active action button.ほうほう。向かってくるのか。この女に近づいて向かってくるのか。では、十分近づくがよい。Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I guess I can add a third ability if necessary. Yeah. Surprise. My throat is hurting a little, so I'm not making the best version I could, but I hope it's still fine. Active action button. I mean, it's just an action button. Oh, and it's like totally different. Oh my god. So sets, da-da-da. Okay, I'm going to update right now. I basically have description. Là-bas. Speak in France. Ok. Je vais parler en français. You really wanna use your channel points, right? Enfin, bref. Ok, du coup là on va juste mettre le texte. Et... Et... Et voilà, basically. I'm probably going to add some description. No, actually that's fine. Maybe. I don't know if the active thing should be added to the description. Because I feel like there should be... There's going to be some problems if I do that. Maybe you should make a program which creates automatic subtitles when you speak French. That could be fun, but my computer would die Probably so. Um, I think it should be added automatically, right? So active. I think it should just be an action resource. Whisper is like to use in reality. Action resource. Action button. I don't have that. And it works in live situations. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I have the description, but I can also like get um, all description maybe. And this is going to return. Je mange le pomme rouge. La pomme rouge. Pomme is a girl, so is la pomme. Yeah, indeed. Pomme is a girl. Apple, apple. Apple is a girl. Apple, girl. You know. Je suis très désolé. Pomme. Didn't mean to misgender. Oh my god, what's happening in my chat? Ah. I don't want to ban people for jokes because I don't even know how to remove the ban. Punish me. Oh my god. So get all description. It's actually something like that, but no. Percent, and now but it's actually a string. I return that, and it's a string, and it's not all is full description. I know that feels professional. And bam, that's it. I'm free. Hey, he was actually banned. I hope you will never misgender in POM again. That's how you learn. I won't. Yeah, I don't know why we are saying that, like, la pomme. We should say yell pomme. No, it doesn't work like that. Yell is for either or. Uh, it's kind of tricky. Lea. Lea. La manzana. Okay. Get full description. So, okay, so that's fine. And now I can actually do something useful. Get full description. And I'm just going to add the same thing, but in passive action things. And this is going to be light blue. Blue. Passive, yeah. And now, you know. Attack in front of the Stickman, defend for his turn. Against the potential. It's working! It's working! It's working. Incredible. I do want to test something. So I have this background, right? That is kind of bad. I want to test with film grade. It's not going to be good, but I think I should make a shader. Oh. Yeah, that's not what I was thinking about. So it should be white, but... What if I... I guess I should just invert the texture. I don't know. Anyway, so we have that, we can click. Can I click? I can't click. So let's go to there. And I have the texture button. I don't really want the texture button anymore. Is it going to cause some problem? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. So let's just call that a button. It's just a button. And it can be whatever it is. But right now it's going to link to this button. Wait, if the button is invisible, is it still working? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's actually just a base button. You don't need to specify the specific button. Let's try. Oh, I think the text is actually hiding. Yeah, the text is probably hiding the button. So I actually have to pass through. I think that's it. Mouse. Pass. It's not working. What if I put it there? Okay, now it's working. Good. So the reason is that pass, stop. I mean, that should work. It's just text, right? So that should work if it's like that. Or should I like ignore? Maybe I should just ignore. Ignore. Okay, now it works. Good. Let's just make that invisible then. And I only have 2 days left. But what? Oh, it doesn't work anymore when it's hidden. So let's have self modulate. Like that. Okay. Actually, what if I have my button, I have my text. Oh no, I should not do that. I have my text. And the texture is... Oh, I don't actually have a texture. They have color. Never mind. Theme. Disable color. Yeah, that's it. Font pressed. No, that's font. Wait, font? Text color. Oh! I do have that. But there isn't any BB code. Is there? No, there isn't. So that's bad. That's just bad. Icon, normal color, that's it. Let's put white and see what it does. Wait, what? Okay. What? Just let's not lose time with that. Let's say it's fine. Well, we do need some callback, I think, but well, some feedback, some visual feedback that it's all right. Active abilities, passive ability. Okay, and yeah, I guess that's fine. And yeah, there's an error because of the defend. So I guess that's fine. Okay. So now what do we need? Boo, we need to make the overworld, to make the win. I guess the battles are fine. That's like so good. That's like the battles are finally over. I can't even realize that. Add some feedback when clicking on. What is it? Character details. Character details. Action. Text. Okay. I do have to spawn something else actually. So I have that right now, but I can actually do the same for button press. So I won't bind that. But so passive actions. I mean, it's alright. It's just action resource. Same there. And that should be all right. Okay, good, good. I do need like a passive action just to test that, but yeah, let's do that. So attack. Well, well, there. Well, no. Active actions. Passive actions. Wait, I already have that, yeah. So it is a passive. Is it? No, it's actually a script. It's actually a script. So I have active. I don't have passive right now. Wait, that's not there. There. Attack. Wait, okay. Passive actions. So scripts. Script, okay. It inherits from passive action. Okay. And it is called, what is going to be the script? I don't even know. So it has to do with game design. Oh, as Roto, since you just banned Noah, you just removed all of his messages. I just realized. Anyway, sad. Yeah, sad. Hmm. New scripts. Yeah, it's like not even midnight, and I'm gonna stop soon because it's almost 10 hours. Um, kind of sad. A new scripts. So yeah, I actually have to think about that. If alone, then +1. Yeah, that's it. I think that's something like that. Um, it's not lonely. It's solitaire. How do you call that? Alone. A lone wolf. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's lone wolf. So this one, attack. Okay, we do have something similar. Oh, never mind. There's not going. Yeah, there is an execute actually, but I need to specify when it is executed. So I have to make this system too, right? Um. So then what? Anyways, active actions, passive. So resource, lone wolf. No. Oh, because I don't think it appears in the editor if I don't put a name. Lone. Oh, it was here. Yeah, it's here. Lone. Oh, lone wolf. So lone wolves. Yeah, and I can select that. Yeah, I'm so good. I already predicted that. Okay. Okay. That's good. Oh, that's so good. Because I have the callbacks and everything and can just what happened? I'm making passive abilities. That's all. Learn abilities, no. Learn wolf. And it's yeah, that's all. Sorry. And it is gain +1 attack when alone, basically. alone in its team. And this is quite easy to implement. But I just don't know yet what I should have as arguments. I guess the same things? Like, boom. Like I'm going to have the battle manager, that makes sense. I'm going to have the player and the... Yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that's alright. That's it. And basically the character resource. So, wait, it's continuous, right? So it's every frame, basically. Okay. I mean, I can execute things every frame, but I like to only update when necessary, right? So update when... Wait, what? I don't know. I don't know. Update when invocation, I guess. Well, and removal. Okay. So it's like update at basically maybe character modified, kind of. Yeah, I think that's alright. And now I can just select that, character modified. And then, well, I can just... What can I do? So we have... We have the player, we don't need the enemy. We don't need the enemy in front. We don't need to deal damages. We just, well, basically we just have that. We just do have plus equal 1. Oh, it's attack actually. Attack plus equal 1. And what? I guess we can get the character if necessary, but character resource, yeah. To like run an animation, for example, but I guess it's not necessary. Maybe I should have like bonus attack and bonus health, but I guess not. I don't know. Yeah, I guess, no, never mind. I already have the original, so I can already detect if there is a modification or I don't know. So that's fine. That should be fine. But right now I don't need any animation, and it's just updated every time. And basically I just have to be careful about that. Oh, all the cards. Okay, that's an effect. All the effects duplicated. I think they're not. Oh no. No, the effects are not duplicated yet. Attack. Yeah, they have to be duplicated. Okay. Let's check the game manager and let's see how it's implemented. Well, where it is actually. So you have the members, and okay, and for example, what is that? Oh, hey, oh, as a time. It's not fully black. Oh. Um, so it's like default attack defense. So character resource, we duplicate that. I guess it's when I duplicate the team, right? That it happens. Like team resource. I have a clone function somewhere, maybe not there. Player resource, duplicate members. And I duplicate everything, but like not the skills. I should not duplicate the skills right now. And I should duplicate the skill. So let's do that. I remember repertoire. Okay. Wait, team members. Team is not known. Team new? Wait, new? I guess new. Oh, because I'm adding with add member. Uh, okay. I don't like that. But anyways, it's to bind the callbacks. Um, anyways. And so I guess I have different characters that I duplicate. Wait, what? Player resource. Anyway, so I have the team. What's that? What's the difference? Oh, because I have to add the members, that's why. So right now I just duplicate. And anyway, I have that. And now I can duplicate member actions. But it's a skill, I guess. I guess it's a skill. I'm not calling that a skill, but yeah, I guess it's a skill. Yeah, because action is active, right? By nature. So it's just a passive skill and active skill. So skill, action, resource. Never mind. Character resource. And now we have like active actions and passive actions. Oh. Can I actually duplicate member dots? So that is a character resource. Active actions. Yeah, basically I just have to duplicate that. Oh. There is already a loop. Yeah, I mean. If you want. So active actions. I know that's just new member, I guess. Right. I guess I can just do the same there. I'm not setting the original though. I'm not setting the original member. Character resource. Add member. Oh. Yeah, I should set that. So I have a new member, but the original character is actually just member. Because yeah, that's an engine function. And that should be the same there. Oh yeah, that's kind of tricky. Okay. New member. And that. Okay, that's fine. Probably. And now I guess I can do original skill. Um should I do that? Should I add an original skill? Because what if we want to modify some text? And I guess, oh, the text of the description. Oh, but that's tricky. What if we want to modify like some effects, basically? Um, like points, for example, right? I guess I'm not gonna do that now, but yeah, let's duplicate the skills. So active actions. Nah, let's just character that. And yeah, let's do something like that. Action resource. New skill. Guess there's no original. I mean, I just want to do them actually. Well, I just want to do it. Original skill. I'm just calling that skill now. I know it's kind of bad, but yeah, okay. And it's just an action resource. And it's... Hi. Oh, an ad. A little break. I'm right back. Coming right back. Yay! Back, back, back. Back, 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 back. Let's go. So, duplicate. Blah, blah, blah. Now we have new skill. Remember, what's that? It's new skill. Oh no, it's... Whoa. Character active actions, yeah. And... Boom. Here we go. So that's it. We duplicated the active skills. And now okay, I do want to... Duplicate skill array. So let's say we have an array, skill array, that is just action resource. I basically want the same thing. And instead, that should just be that. And now we should have that and that. With character active actions and character passive actions. And that should be alright. That should be alright. I just wanna make sure of one thing. It's like clear a skill array dot clear. And if I run that, is it going to be empty? I'm just verifying again because I'm never sure. And boom, okay. And let's see. Character 0. Yes. So it is working. So that means this should work too, right? There's no reason it shouldn't work. So okay. Yeah, you don't have to add that to default, for example. Or maybe I should just make a test thing. Like, yeah, test. And the texture is going to be what should it be? Let's put meow. It's going to be the test one. Okay. And the developer is actually, I think it's Redline, right? Oh. Wrong. Well, I think that's fine because there's actually no test. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's actually just tests. There's not going to be a default one. So I guess that's fine. Attack, defend. Yep. Yeah, passive skills. Manual. Let's try that. So the problem is that it doesn't have like anything written directly there, but that's alright. Oh yeah, it's actually quiet. Played by Stickman, yeah. Yeah, we're here. Oh, it's in the wrong. Oh, it's active. Wait, what? Gain one attack when alone. But it's in passive actions. Oh, I think I get it. So there are multiple problems. Maybe. The first one is passive action. This is passive, 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 active, passive. Okay. And the other one is in there. It's the wrong thing. Passive action button. Wait, there isn't an active. There isn't. Oh, wait, huh? What? Oh! No, it's actually that, but yeah, I have to set the passive one on this one. It's actually all right. It's a bit weird, but the name are not matching. And anyways, so we what the hell? Really? Okay, fine. Active abilities, passive abilities. Yeah, that's why it's not working. Oh, passive is actually. Oh, I have to change the type. So active is fill expand. This one is expand. And now that should be alright. And now it isn't alright. What? Why? Passive action. Okay. Oh, because it's not horizontal box anymore. So vertical box now. So it resets the thing. It lost the reference. And it looks alright. I think there should be like some margins, but I mean it's working. And I mean the blue is like kind of yeah, it's light, right? What if I have passive action and just put blue instead? Is it like more readable? It should be. Oh, it is. It's like a lot more readable. Maybe red is even better for this one. If I'm not moving the mouse, there's something weird going on. I had to click 2 times when I get at the chords. I don't know why. Like, 1, 2. Why is that? Let me get back on my character and um, Okay, is clicked. And position. Oh, because it's when I release. I don't really like that. Um, but I mean, nice. I'm kind of forced to do that, actually. So what if I unclicked? Is it going to display every time? Is it going to print every time unclicked or not? Um, so 1, 2. It isn't. So the problem is from here. The problem is here. Let's check with that. Is it the is over? Mouse exit no. Oh. Oh, okay. So unclicked is alright. But it's the it's this one. Why? Is over. Why? Mouse exiting. Exit. Enter. Mm. What? Exit, enter. When I clicked again, exit, enter. What? Why? Like, why? This looks fantastic so far. Great work. Thanks. Hello, Code Wonderland, and welcome. Yeah, I just have a little issue. Like, if you don't, like, it's a very specific issue. If you don't move the mouse and click, sometimes you need the double click. I don't know why, but you can feel it, I think, if you play. So I kinda wanna fix that. And it's like, it has to do with the mouse entered event, which is kind of like, why? Like, why? How? How is it even possible? Oh. Let's go to mouse entered. Maybe it's because I changed the position or something. Yeah, that's probably drag, something like that. What if I don't do that? I won't be able to drag the thing anymore, but that's super weird. I'm not sure. I'm still figuring out how to incorporate a mouse into my GMTK entry. I'm so used to using controller input all the time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, kind of the same, like, wait, one. It's still not working. But yeah, basically I've learned how to do some funny things too. Like, look at that. Boo. Right. That's it. For now, I guess. Yeah, I do have to fix the cards. Let me just add that to my... So, fix cards leaving a gap. That's so good. It feels like a mix of Slay the Spire and Super Autopass. Oh, I don't know the later one, but yeah, it's kind of inspired from Slay the Spire. The jogging effect feels super clean. Thanks. Yeah, I do think it's... I worked on it like for some times, I guess. Well, as in like since since yesterday, I guess. Hmm. Maybe it's because of the anim. No, it's not because of the animation. It has to do with um the exit and enter. What if I just don't play any animation? Like mouse enter. Um, mouse. Okay, let's just return. Enter. Click. Click. So it's entering and it's not exiting. So that's good. That's what we want. Now if I add that. But because of the drop. Is that because of that? Oh my god. Let me see. Oh, it is because of that. It's 100% because of that. Enter. Wait, it's not? It's not because of that? Why then? Wait. Okay, so let's just have the click event for now. But yeah, what kind of game are you doing? Enter, exit. So that works. That works. I guess. Yeah, that's really because of the unclicked, I think. I think there's something with the unclick. Maybe that's just the UI. Like I'm clicking on the UI or something and it's consuming the input. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that has to do with the UI. 100%. Maybe it's possible that it's a bug like that when you enable or disable panels too. Um, oh, it crashed. I mean, I guess you do need crashes from time to time, right? If not, it's not fun. Hmm. Drop. Unclicked. It's a UI. The UI is there. Character details. Yeah. And there's something off here. Oh. Wait, I don't. Okay, it's there. That should be alright. Is it because of the panel? Is it because of the panel? That wouldn't make any sense, but yeah, is that maybe that's a bug, as I said. Update display. Remove selection. Remove selection. What if I do that? What if I just remove the play things? And that means I have to update. Well, I mean, for now, let's just do that. Enter, click. And there's no exit. It's actually because of that. It's actually because of that. I can't believe it. Like, there's a bug. That's not because of me, it's because of the layer. So I guess it has to be visible. Cards. Or maybe it's because of the cards? Wait, what? No. No, it's not. Battle drop area. Oh. Close. Pass. No, that's supposed to be okay. That's supposed to be okay. But I'm almost sure it's because of that. Okay, let's try again. It's actually because of that. Oh my god. It's because I'm modifying the visibility of... Whoa. And it's like just battle drop area. It's not even... It's just the drop area. It's not even the cause. I failed. Like, it should actually be like that. That's a reality. Looking good. Thanks. Hello, Micro. Micro smiles. I mean, you say that, but I have other cards that I can just put. And here we go. Ooh. Here you go. And yeah, you can have like, I have different passive, active, this kind of stuff. Passive, gain +1 attack when alone in his team. Yay. So yeah, that works. Okay. That works. Yeah, it's starting to look good. I mean, bug-wise and stuff, it's like, I don't think there's any bug for now. Well, I mean, there's still the code to update. And that is neat. So you can drag and rearrange the placement of your team during your turn. Yeah, but there's gonna be a limit. I'm thinking of like maybe one card per turn. You can make one change per turn. And so you have to play strategically because basically your cards have some passives. And like almost all cards are going to have a passive, and they are going to be related to the other members of the team and the order. Like, for example, if in front of you you have a character that has more than 3 HP, then the current Stickman is going to have like different stats, you know. You actually just gave me an idea, so thank you for that. um, Let me think a little. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Very cool idea. Synergy is a dope concept. Thanks. Thanks. And yeah, synergy is like, well, in card games, yeah, synergy is like really nice. Um, so maybe I can even use the cost because actually the cost is only used, the black thing is basically the amount. Well, it's basically that, okay? It's that point. And when you put like a card, it's consuming the point. And I could use that in battle too, because right now I don't. And that could be interesting. Well, I do have to do something, because I do have like a passive, gain +1 attack when alone. Wait. Let's do that. I think so too. So this one has +1 attack when alone, but it's not working right now. And the reason for that is because the passive isn't executed. And I do have to execute that. I just added this thing. And learn walls. Attack +1. Yeah, no, that's not how it. Okay, yeah. So now the skills are duplicated. So now I can actually continue. That's why I was doing that. Thank you. You just reminded me of what to do. Tactical. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like is what? I don't even know. Is boosting basically. By default, it's false, but now we can detect. So we have the battle manager. Well, we actually just have the player, right? And we have the team, and we have the members of the team. And basically, it's just going to be if the size of the team is equal to 1, then we have the boost. Well, if it's not boosting, and there is that, then there is a boost. Overrise. Wait. If it is not boosting, okay, let's actually do something different. Should boost is a boolean and is that. And now if it is not boosting and it should boost, then there is that. But if it is boosting and it should not boost, then we have basically that. Okay, and I think that's supposed to work. I just have to call that now. And how am I going to do that? I'll just go into my battle scene. And yeah, basically, another nice thing about that, micro, is that every stickman is made by, well, almost every stickman is made by someone else. And you too can add your own stickman into the game if you want. I'm just keeping, rights, but so yeah, I can just add your stickman. Is boosting do, but I'll. So it's when there is a new character, right? So I can. Well, a new character, like. I guess that should be. Oh, that's a bit tricky, maybe. Yeah, it's actually a bit tricky because I haven't planned for that. Feel. Relate character location. Yeah, I don't have a reference to the parents. Um, Spawn character. That's it. That's the one I want. Okay, so spawn character. Um, Let me think a little. I don't remember. I just lose focus. So spawn. I want to call the passive abilities. So for that, it's been 10 hours and 15 minutes. So passive, 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 passive. It's when I add there, I guess. Like at the end, on new character. That's it. That's on new character. And on new character, I guess I want to bind that in the parent. Um, so start battle. Let's just have the start, the really. On new character, connect, funk. New character, and now I have to call the cards. So I have all of the players. So I have all of the cards, I guess. Right. So for player in players, we have player dots team. I guess you do have the skills of everything. Members. Okay. For member in, yeah, you do have a lot of stuff. Member dots passive actions. It's only the passive actions for this one. There is already a player. Oh yeah, there is. I guess it's P then. And P. Passive actions. So for action in passive actions, if action dots. Oh, I just got an idea. That can actually be like something in player. Yeah, that's something in player resource. It's like execute passive skill. Passive skills. Well, abilities or whatever you want. Anyways. And they have to like it's passive. Oh. Passive action resource. Oh. Step. It's step. And that's the step. We just give the step. And the step is important because we want to test that. So we want to test if actually it's not working because it's just Tim right now. And step dots. Well, if action dots. What? Oh, because it's not a step. How long does the game jam go for? 4 days. So it's been 2 days. And I have 2 more days. It's not it's not. Oh wait, 5? Is it? Wait, how many? $24 times 4. Yeah. 96. So yeah, it's not. It's only been. It's not 2 days. It's not been 2 days yet, and there is 2 days left. Like I'm in the middle of it, basically. Action dot. Yeah, so I have to test if action is passive skill. It is, but I have to test that. And action. Well, if action. Step. I still don't have the step. Oh, what? Oh, what? Could not resolve class action. What do you mean? Oh. Battle manager. That's so stupid. Okay, let's do that. No. Okay, let's do that. Okay, now it's parsing. Wait, what? Player resource. What? Oh. Yeah, okay. For each player, I'm going to call p dot execute passive skills, basically. Okay, now, yeah, there's still a problem, but it's alright, because it's just action dot step equals step. If it's equal, that's a lot of things, but we just action dot execute. And yeah, I do have to give the thingies. Sorry to take 1 minute away from you to have You as well. All good, all good. Looks like you've got a good start and things are moving along. Yeah, yeah. I guess I got my concepts kind of fast because I already had an idea before the jam. And yeah, but yeah, I started like mostly everything just now. I don't even have a dialogue system. Well, I can just take dialogic, so it's fine, but like I have nothing right now. Hmm. So the character, the player is P. Just have to be careful. And actually, you don't have a character. Wait, what? Yeah, you just have P. Execute passive skill. Actually, you don't have P because it's the current thing. Um, and just have that. That just reminded. But yeah, I might go soon because the thing is, I've been streaming for almost 11 hours now, and YouTube just cuts the VOD at 12 hours. So I have to cut, or it's going to cut things, basically, cut the video. So like maybe in less than 1 hour. Step dots dot end character modify. Battle manager is just self, and now that's very clean. Why not? The reason for that is because in player resource, there is a little problem. So I can give the battle manager now. I can also give the player because it's just self, and the character is just member. And that's it. Okay, and now I should be able to do that in the team and the repertoire. So let's do that. Team. It's actually kind of the same function though. Member. So let's go in character resource. Let's just do that. So we are the team, so we have just the passive skills. So for each action, we have all of that. We have battle manager. We need the player. And yeah, player resource. And the member is itself. So now that I have that, hey, that's actually all right. Team array. Let's go to player. For each member, I can. No, for each. Yeah, okay, that's it. For each member, I can just execute passive skills. Battle manager. The player is self, and the step is step. And I can do the same for the repertoire. Basically, the hand of the player. I mean, that should be good. That's it. And now battle. This. That should be alright. Character modified. Okay, let's see if it works or not. Okay, it doesn't work. Because it's not members, it's actually... It is members. Wait, it's repertoire that is? Oh, yeah, because the AI doesn't have a repertoire, so it's null. And I guess if you don't have a team, it can be null too. Will the enemy have a repertoire? Well, by default, no, but I made it so that it's possible. So, for example, if you want to play with a friend on the same screen, it could be possible with a few modifications. That would add complexity for sure. Yeah, it would. It would. It would. But the thing is, I think what I wanna do is you have enemies, but it's a roguelike. So basically, you have cards, but they don't refill at each battle. Basically, if you play a card, it's going to be on your field, and if your character dies, then it's going to die forever, and you can't get it back. And you have to continue and get more guys to replace the one that died. Kind of like Darkest Dungeons. Wait, I actually... Oh, two! It's two! It has two attack! It's working! It's actually working! Wait, it's actually... But it's not working with mine. Why is it working with his but not mine? Why? Um, hmm. Sounds perfect. Thanks. So yeah, there's just a little problem right now. Let's go to Lone Wolf. Oh, yeah, I lost. My bad. I love card roguelikes. Slay the Spire, Monster Train Extra. Played way too much. Slay the Spire. I see, I see. Well, maybe you're gonna like this one then. Oh. I'm so bad. Okay, so let's put this one. It's not attacking. Oh, it is. But it didn't call anything, right? Okay, let's check something. And calls. So it's the first one, I think. So I have... So it's actually not exported. Let me actually export it. Yeah, I'm afraid the skills were not duplicated. Oh, that's why. Kind of. So I have that. And... It was? Team. I have tests, okay. So that's... Wait. So it's called in the player, and I guess it's called in the game manager. Wait, in the player? Yeah, no, never mind. It's normal. And okay, this one. It's called, yeah, that. So it's actually called. So it's actually duplicated. So it should be fine. Oh, but wait. Clone. Duplicate members. Wait, what? Clone. What? Oh. Yeah, never mind. So it's duplicating members of the team. Duplicate member skills. Oh, it's not duplicating for the repertoire though. So there's a problem with that. Okay, so one problem fixed. And duplicate member skills. Passive and active. So that should be alright, I hope. I hope. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, because of all of those. Oh! Thanks for the subscription. Yeah, I just got my 500 followers and during this stream, and now like a subscription. So that's like a nice stream. That's like a nice stream right now. Thank you. And yeah, you're welcome, dude. I love your passion for game dev, my dude. I'm learning myself. Oh, since when? When did you start? And like, what are you kinda doing? Because it doesn't seem like you're participating in the jam, right? If you, well, you just asked about it, so. Oh, attack 2! Yeah, it's working! Wait, what? It's updating! Look at that! It's updating! Stupid! I'm novice. I mean, it's, I think jams are good, even for new people, because you're kind of forced to learn, and that's a very nice motivation. Actually, my first jam this year was like I've actually learned Godot with my first jam this year. I'm building a 2D story-driven fighter platformer. Oh, ooh, complicated. Oh, you didn't pick the easiest thing to do. I agree 100%. Yeah, it's complicated. Yeah, it is very complicated. Yeah, I don't know what to say much. Oh, started learning Unity a month or two ago. Been doing software development, web dev for a long time. Oh, okay, so I guess you're familiar. Learning a ton. That's good. Yeah, I guess you do have to learn the whole game engine stuff, because you have like so many things. You have 3D, you have collisions, you have right. So um, so yeah, this one. Okay, there's actually a bug, and my code is actually updated only when I do things, but it isn't updated correctly, because when I drag a code in, it still thinks it has. It's kind of, well, not working. Game development is so much more challenging than anything I do at work, and I love it. That's good. That's great. Like, I guess you do have shaders too. Like, for example, the effect I have right now, right? That's like a shader, a visual effects. And I can remove it like that, and the game actually looks like that. And it's like so different. The bugs are way harder to debug. Or that. I mean, you do have a lot of breakpoints and stuff, right? I mean, changes the whole mood. Yeah, it does. That is true. Mm, yeah, in web dev, like sometimes you have some permission issues, or you have like, the network not networking properly, or I don't know, the silly things, right? But that's kind of, I don't really like that. Mostly boring. Yeah, I guess it's boring, but I don't like that. So yeah, there's actually a little problem right there, as you can see. So, oh, I also have some prints that I have to remove. Okay. So here we go. And whenever that is why I'm learning game dev, man. Not satisfied at all with my work. Yeah, I can understand. Actually, in school, like where I've been, like I had other web dev people that just wanted to change and get into game dev. I love to see your passion. It's infectious and inspiring. Thank you. And I think if you stay in if you look at the game jam community and start to join a game jam and stuff, you have actually a lot of people that are kind of like that and really passionate. Really passionate because it's like people that work on a game in 2 days, like that are ready to crunch and work hard and without being really paid or anything. So like the community is amazing. I want to join one this year. I think, oh, I will need a small ID that is not a 2D platformer. I mean, I suggest you to stay 2D, even if it's not a 2D platformer. Because in game jams, WebGL wins. Yes, for sure, yeah. Um, if you want to stay informed about game jams, if you want, on my Discord server, I'm actually pinging people when a new game jam is starting and, well, a big game jam is starting. So you can actually just join in. Yeah. Also, I can do pixel art. Not sure about modeling. I mean, that's still nice. I can't do pixel art. Like, I'm just bad in general. That's why I'm doing Stickman, basically. Because I'm just bad at everything I do, art-wise. Um, Mouse entered. Yeah, so I fixed that. Okay, so yeah, it was here. And I had some bugs related to that. The question is, if I actually spam that, if I just spam, like, every frame, what is it going to do? Process. Let's do that. Boom. Oh, never mind. I can keep that, I guess, but I just want to do that. I will join your Discord. Yay! The cards look good though. Thanks. Well, actually, it's not me who drew the cards. Well, not these ones, because the thing is, um, basically, if you want to make a stickman from a game, you can. And I'm going to add it to the game. And for now, you have like 3 people who participated and who gave their stickman. And like, if you go on my Discord, you can see multiple people sending images, basically. And yeah, and I'm basically trying to make the biggest team of the GMTK by having like a lot of people drawing one stickman. I see that in the Discord. Some neat art in there, yeah. So, oh, now it's one attack. Oh, now I'm gonna lose, but it's alright. So now it's 1. Now it's 2. Now it's 2. I don't understand. There's still the defense thing, so let me just test. Let me remove the defend. And yeah, there's something I don't understand. I guess I need a callback like on attack changed. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, totally. So if I go into character resource, I have all of that. I have the attack, but I don't have on attack changed. And well, on health change, on attack change, and how do you like Unity compared to Godot? Basically, I used Godot before. I used Unity before, and maybe Unity has more features right now. Well, actually, Godot has features that Unity doesn't have, and Unity has features that Godot doesn't have. But I prefer Godot because it's kind of like I really like the node system. I like what I'm seeing. Oh. But I mean, Unity, you know, it's just game engines. Like they're kind of all the same. Well, they do have the same features, so even if it looks different, even if when you try a new engine, it's going to be different. You are still going to have your 3D. You're still going to have your raycast. You're still going to have your collisions, your 2D, your UI, this kind of stuff, right? So yeah. Attack change. So when I'm in Run Wolf, I actually want to change the attack. So character resource. Yeah, I just don't want to set that every time. Let me just add some getter or something like return attack and set value. And now I have attack equal value, and I'm going to call on attack change. And gotcha, I like the layout better, and the IDE is integrated with the scene editor. You mean Godot? For Godot? Don't have to swap between VS Unity Extra. Yeah. That's like really neat. A lot of people still have their IDEs, but that's not necessary. And you know, I still do fine. And you still have auto completion, and because I've had like a lot of problems with IDEs not having auto completion and this kind of stuff. And you know that when you download Godot, you have everything. That's it. Yes, auto completion is nice. Yeah, it's a must-have. It's a must-have. You have to say that. On attack changed. Okay, I agree. So now, when the attack is modified, this thing should be called. Let's check that. Let's verify that. And it is called. Good. That's all. That's it. And character. I guess I could do like an overall update thing, but this is a panel. Oh wait, whoa, so much. Update display. I guess I can do that. On health change. Yeah, that's it. So I'm going to do on attack changed. Now it's attack points. And let's just update the attack. That's all. That's as simple as that. It's very helpful, especially when you're learning. Yeah, auto completion, yeah. So 2-2. It's working. It's working. Okay, now if I do that, it's 2. Yeah, that's kind of sad that, you know, it's a card and it's modifying the stuff, but it shouldn't modify that. It should only be for the characters on the field. And now when I put it's 1. So it's working, the effect is working, and when it dies, 2 again. It's working. And what if I attack? Yay! Yeet! Yeet! So yeah, it's not. I should have a U1 stream basically. So the passive is working. I love that. I love that. Attack. Yeah. So the only problem is like when the card is in the hand, right? So maybe I should have something related to that. It's be passive action. Step character modified. So turn and like when basically. When does it happen? Oh, there's actually a keyboard, a keyword that's called when. Uh, so there's a timing and there's a position. How can you call that? I don't know how to call it. Place, position. No, sounds like a keyword for a mocking framework. When distribution that. Okay, let's do something like that, and we are going to have place, I guess. Place is kind of ugly. Position synonym. Location. Oh, location. Yeah, location. Of course. Yeah, location. Of course. So we have, for example, the hand. Or we can also have. Well, we can have both. Well, all. We can have the end. We can have the field, and we can have. I guess that's all. And by default, it's all. But that's by default, right? So location, that's so it's actually okay, it's just step, okay. So only on the field. And now I have lone wolf. This one. Wait, it's already set. Wait. Oh yeah. By default it's all, but for this card in particular, it's only on the field. And now I have to be careful about that. Because that means I have to send the location to player resource. There. Execute passive skills. So with team repertoire. So step and basically the location. And the location is like passive action resource. Location. This is a team, so it's field. And this one is hand. Oh, ah. So it's going to be 11 hours. I just want to finish that. And I guess I'll be going just after that. But I might start a stream again after stopping and after eating a bit. But yeah, field hand, okay. So let's actually go back. Passive action, location. So this is location. And now if the step is the same and action that's location equals location. It's required location. When and where the skill or character should be, well, character should be when, well, to execute this skill. When to execute this skill. Okay, good. Some comments, just in case, because it isn't required location. Um, Let's go. So now it's working. When attack, 1-1. That's it. It's working. It's working. That's good. Feels good. Ah. So yeah, I don't know if you saw, but you can also like change the position of your stuff, of your stickman. That's it. And you should be able to do it on spare turn. Yeah, right now the card like it gets at the end. It's spawned at the end. And I'm not sure whether I want it to spawn in the middle or at the end. But it's like another feature, so it depends on game design, but also if I have time or not. I think it can be quite fast, but yeah, this one shouldn't be able to attack. Um, like only the one at the front should be able to attack. Maybe. Attack in front of the stickman. Oh, actually, maybe it can attack in front, but that would be like your comrade. That would be funny. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. But I just don't want the player to have to spam all of these stickmen to defend, for example. Um, Attack in front of the Stickman. Yeah. So let's actually modify the attack, because I think it can be interesting. So basically, there's going to be friendly fire, possibly. And maybe that's good. Maybe like if the attack becomes negative, then maybe it's going to heal. Who knows? I don't know. Um, Maybe there's going to be an effect related to that. And that's it. Okay, so you just check again so it's working. And yeah, it's the attack. So let's just push so many things. Yeah. So basically, passive. Well, what is that? How is it called? Basically, bottom. Well, passive actions now played, I guess. Now executed. And character details updated. Well, no working, I guess. Okay, other than that, hmm, other than that, I actually don't know. Yeah, but basically I'm updating every frame. That's not good too. But I mean, it's still alright. If it's working, it's a jam. Okay, so let's say it's alright. I guess ideally I just bind the cards that have to be modified instead of testing every card every time. But I mean, let's do that another time. So I mean, yeah, you wanted to modify that. Hmm. I guess we can do that. So this is enemy, but hmm. I'm actually not sure game design wise what I should do. Hmm. Should I allow attacks on other members or not? I don't think I. Well, and even if I do that, like, should I enable active skills in general? When not in the front? I guess there's nothing that should. I guess there's no reason it shouldn't be the case. Uh, Okay, let's do that. So we have the character, we have the player. So we have, for example, well, enemy team. That's the enemy. Okay, I don't care about that yet. If player dot member team members front, if the one at the front is equal to this one, then it's like attack enemy. Boom, like that. And boom, like that. But if it's not, then we are going to attack an ally. So enemy in front is a character resource. Attack character. So we attack the enemy. Attack ally is going to be very similar, but we're just going to change a few things. Ah. Attack ally, yeah, that's normal. So I'm just gonna duplicate that. And okay, so I have to find the index of this one. Get over player. So from the end, by starting from the end. Wait, what? Enemy get front member. It's like target. Character resource. Yeah. And now that I have that, I should put the enemy there. And I should put the, I guess enemy here. And player.team. Yeah. So this one is for I in range. So starting from the end. I don't like these loops in this case. So actually, is there something clean? Godot reverse for each. Oh, you can do minus. Wait, is it actually working? It seems to be working. Negative index goes backwards. Oh, that's incredible. -1. Because if you select 0, then okay, I get it. I guess that can work. Player the team does. Or in range. Or in range or not. It's actually not needed, I think. Yeah, it's not needed. Team dot members size, maybe? And now I can do that. I have I. It is I. Yeah, I'm getting dangerously close. Um, let's just do that quickly. Value. So this is the member, this is the target, and in front. Actually, I can just do something normal. Just wait a second. Yeah, I can just do I. And this is my member. And if we have that, if that equals the character, then basically I can just attack I minus 1. Because it's not in front, right? So I can start at 1, 2. And now the enemy is basically... That's actually done. That's great. Ooh, here we go. Oh, no, we don't. We don't. What's that? What do you have? Should be character resource. What? Player resource. Oh. Yeah. I need a team that gets front. That's it. But I mean, I can... Is empty. Yeah, I mean, I already know that. I mean, okay. Let's go. Let's try. And yeah, that's going to be a bit weird, but... Yeah, no, I think that's just bad game design. I don't know. It's working! I can actually kill my own character. Oh. No. What's 2? Attack ally. What? What? Wait, why? It? But if I 1, 2. Yeah, the 2 doesn't take the 1. When it's killing the first character, it just doesn't like it. Out of bounds, get index 2. In attack ally. That's what I don't understand. Um, hmm. I mean, maybe should I do like 1 action per turn? And maybe I should have like some action points. Anyway, 0, 1, 2. So it doesn't like 2. Oh, yeah, okay, I should break. I should totally break. Yeah, totally. Because right now, basically, it's attacking the character, but I'm not breaking. Action points might be a good idea, yeah. Because I already restricted the switch at 1 time per turn. Like the swapping, yeah, with the character swapping and stuff. Yeah. So I just don't know if it should be like separated stuff or not. Maybe just giving 2 action points, and like you can use that either to switch or use an ability. It could be interesting either way. Yeah. I don't know if an active ability should cost like more points. I guess I can always put the costs here, right? Let's try. Hey, it's working. Hey, it's not crashing anymore. And I'm gonna kill my teammates. I like that. It's working well. I would put the cost on the top right of the card. No. I mean, the cost to put the card down is like this black thing. But the thing is, if a card has multiple active possible, like if it has multiple active skills possible. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, don't be. There's no reason to. But yeah, if it has multiple actives, then it's a problem. And also the problem with putting something on top right now is that it will be hidden by the other cards. I didn't know it was already on the card. Oh, so like the cost of putting the card down, right? Yeah, because yeah, putting the card down, you can put as many cards down as you want, but it costs that thing. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you have action points, it would be reset per turn, I think. That would be the only thing that would be reset, actually. I think. Because it's just to prevent the amount of actions during a turn, right? So I just don't know where to put it on the UI in general. Like, yeah, I think. Do you have a defend or skip option? Well, I can just finish the turn. There's no need to skip, basically, because you can, well, just end the turn. And there is... I don't know about defense skills. Maybe you could die with overloading action points if you not take an action. Overloading? Oh, like 3-2, 4-2. Storming actions. Yeah, I see. Um, yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, overloading, okay. Um, maybe I could. Just an idea, yeah. Hello, Potato on YouTube. So sorry, the chat is on Twitch. But thanks for the heart. I'm speed baiting. Speed boating. Oh, this is a fun thing. Yeah, I mean it's nice. I'm gonna put that in my actually. Yeah, just to remember that. To do overloading action points. So yeah, I actually have to implement action points too. Action points. I do have to put some priority, but it's alright. And it's been almost 11 hours and a half on YouTube. It's going to cut. It's going to cut the stream. Wait. Yeah. But yeah, action points is a nice idea in general, I think. With a game like this, there's so many directions you can take. It. I'm not trying to influence your vision. I'm just thinking it's neat. Yeah. Hmm. I guess I'd have to see if it's easy to start the game, like if it's easy for a beginner or not, right? And maybe I'm going to add that on another, this kind of stuff. Right sizing the project for the game jam and prioritizing features is key. Yeah, that's true. Um, I guess I have other things to do first for the game jam. Yeah, because it's a game jam. Ah, 2 days left. 2 days left. No, I don't even have the. Ah, okay, I have to. We're doing great. Yeah, but not enough. I'm not doing enough. That's not good at all. I don't have the music. I don't have the overworld. I mean, I have some fight stuff, but I that's not what I wanna end the jam with. Um, mm. So action points. Yeah, action points is a priority, probably. And then basically having different encounters and making the overworld. So, but action points, action points. Yeah, I'm going to cut the stream right here because otherwise it's going to cut with YouTube. I can't. Sorry, it's stressing me out a little. So, uh, I'm just going to take a break, eat a little, and I'll be back in 1 hour or something like that, maybe. See you later. Bye bye. Bye bye. Let's transition and